So, we're full on perception. We could try to get some... We could try to get some empathy boosted up. Oops. Because I think... What do I get with... Hold on. What do I get with... What is it? Animal tending? Tending the animals gives me animals and empathy. Okay. 2 empathy. Oops, I don't know why I always do that. I usually also sort by completed only, but this had very high... Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Sometimes when something's highly rated, I'm mildly just a little bit more tempted. I'm like, well, if everybody else says it's really good. This gives me 2 creativity. Have we ever had multiple creativities? Whoa, that's a lot. Where is... Do I not babysit anymore? Maybe I'm too old to babysit. We could... Oh, wait, no. These are all... These things. Wait, are they? No, they're not. I'm incorrect. Oh, let's get a boost in our engineering then. Okay, this is only 1. But this also gets me a boost with Tang and Nomi. Tang I could Nomi I could definitely boost up. Alright, let's study some engineering, because engineering will also boost any opportunities to hang out with Rex as well. Alright, you hear a scuttling of metallic legs, what the heck, and a strange knee-high robot bursts into the engineering lab, going full tilt on its 6 spidery legs. It slams into a wall hard enough to knock itself down. It seems to be having trouble getting back up again, and is flailing its metal legs around dangerously. We've been here before, but we didn't have enough engineering to fix it, and now we do. And we got 3 extra engineering for life. Hoo-hoo! Professor Howe laughed sheepishly, coming in to find you playing with the obedient little bot. This one got away from me again. It's always busting out of the robotics lab. Wow, a robotics lab? Whoa. We didn't have this as an option. We didn't have this. Oh my goodness. There's so many things to unlock in this game. Yeah, they put me in charge of the robotics lab on the new ship, Hal explains. Between you and me and this thing. I think they probably asked Instance first, but she was too busy. He watches you play with the bot. Hot dog, you are so good at engineering, he says, pride in his voice. You should work on the robots we have now. Gonna rant because teachers sometimes suck? Ain't that the truth. But I need words and streams in the background because I had a dream last night where Sherry Lady played and I'm stuck with it. Ecolalia. I don't know how to say the word without making it sound silly. Sucks, and this helps me concentrate on something else while working. Yeah, I also usually need a kind of like a controlled distraction when I'm doing things as well. There we go. I forgot to send you the little fella I saw walking into work. Well, it's a good thing that the day is not over. And you can still send it to me later. Ooh, 4 engineering. How much more do I need to... Fluffy little kitty! Alright. Late quiet. Ah, good thing we did that then, because we ran out of... Wait, I want to see... Hold on. I just want to look. Engineering and creativity. But it does friendship with gloomy. Interesting. Okay, have I given everybody a gift? I don't even remember. I have not given you a gift this month. You like yellow flowers. Do you like crystals? You don't dislike them. What about you? Oh, I haven't done this? How much more do I need? 80. Oh, golly. They have a bit of a limp, so they're scared to let people near. Oh, that's so sad. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so it looks like I did grab most people. Mm-hmm. Oh, wait, hold on. My relationship with you is already at 100. Oh. What about you? Alas. Okay. So, I have toughness stuff that's still going to be boosted. So, sorry, physical stuff. So let's up our combat. It's combat and animals. Yeah, sure. Rit has set up a sort of final battle for those of you who are ready to prove that you've learned everything you need to know about self-defense. Is there audio? Yes, there's audio. And voices. And voices? My voice? There's no music going on right now. I don't know why, but it might be your voice, who could say? Red has set, where am I? It's a gauntlet that tests a combination of skills, physical fitness, perception, weapon skills, and hand-to-hand combat. You and Vase are paired to face the gauntlet together. At the end, he'll be your grappling partner. You'll get a certain number of points toward passing the class for each skill you demonstrate correctly, and a larger chunk for winning the combat portion. Accrue enough points, and you pass. It's possible to pass the class while losing the final combat, but it'll be hard. Vase smirks. I don't remember this from last time, actually. Oh, you only hear my voice is super what? Vase smirks at you as you take your places. Red blows a whistle and you both set off through the obstacle course. You're neck and neck as you navigate knee-deep water, bounce through pushroom mats, climb a lookout tower, and other feats of physical fitness. Your perception is tested as well. An automated turret lobs beanbags at you, each hit adding time to your score. Base has you solidly beat in the firing range portion, so you go into the final combat with a point deficit. You need to defeat Vase here to get enough points to pass. Ooh. Okay, well, initially I was trying to do 555. I will do this then. Oh, that gave me a 7. Because of why? Hmm. Okay, so that is, yeah, that's better. Okay. Okay. I need gem cards. No. I could push through and just do stress if I want to win this. Hi, Candy. You're in office all day? That's rough, buddy. The battle is brutal, but you emerge victorious. Congratulations, Solana Red says. The match goes to you. Increased rewards for defense training. He turns to Vase, checking his hull palm. Though, according to Vase's performance during the gauntlet, you both pass. Great work, you two. I hope to see you here again, though I'll throw in some kudos if you hang back to help with the other students. You beat Vase. Wow. He's not happy about that. You turn to congratulate him, but he just scowls. I don't need to rub it in. I've already won. Sorry, I was having a talk about the appreciation I get, or don't get at work. Oh. I like how you said quote 8 and it showed you quote 2. Yeah, be the better person. Vase wouldn't do the same for you, of course, but you're not Vase. Alright, let me open up my riddles. Oh, I like this one. It's cute. Hey, zombie. Alright, just a reminder to chat, Misha's the only one who should be answering this riddle. Mish, what two letters, when added together, contain the most letters? Okay, so I'm curious. Oh, it's 7:30. Hold on. I want to know what this said. Does it give you more? It doesn't look like it gives you more. What more does it give you now than it did before? Okay, but there is 20 minutes to the next... You know what? Let's do the ad break now. Mish, you have until after the ad break. Actually, no, you have all the time you need. But I'm going to abandon you all, so that I can... Oh no, I just broke apart my pillowcase. So annoying. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna start the ads. See you soon. Goodbye. I completely forgot that Koopa said he was gonna sleep an extra hour today. I'm a monster. I don't think, well, I might have woken him up a little bit. But, I didn't, like, get to the point of actually, like, waking him up. I just, like, turned on the heater and stuff, so I might have accidentally stirred a little bit, but, like, but I feel so bad. In my defense, it's been hours since I read that. He wrote it right before I woke up. Well, not right before. I think he wrote it at 4 and I woke up at 4:30. That's pretty good. Thank you, thank you. Yes, what is your final answer, Mish? Okay, we're in a new month. Let me grab my... Okay. My persuasion is garbage. Wait, what are we in? Sorry, we're in pollen. Pollen. Rex is early pollen. Tammy is late pollen. Oh, and you have something to say. Rex beams when he sees you walking towards him. Solana, he calls. Just the person I wanted to see. You duck under the shade of an overhanging bit of construction. I want to talk to you about something. Rex starts with a preamble. I wanted to talk about us. Chat is happening. First of all, this is like a totally no pressure conversation, okay? Rex says he looks more genuine than you ever seen before. I like everyone, and I love kissing people. I just want to, like, check in with you because we did that. And I really liked it, you know? I want to do it more. Rex leans into your space, fixing you with a flirtatious look. I just want to know where you're at. What do you want from me? What do I say here? I'm kind of worried because there are two options here. Can we ban Sasha? One is relationship, two is fling. Yes, and I'm worried that relationship will be a deterrent and I'll fail. You know what? We'll just reload. Hold on. I'm just gonna call it Rex. Alright, let's see how he responds. Rex's eyes go wide. What? He stammers, standing up straight. He points at himself. What, me? Really? This is my plan all along. Sasha activated my trap card. What do you mean? What do you mean? Rex links his fingers behind his head and rocks back on his heels. I've never really dated anyone before, he confesses. Like, I love people, and I really like fooling around with people, but those aren't always the same people, if you catch what I'm saying. It's like how I love Nomi, but I don't want to be sexy with them, and I've definitely hooked up with people I don't really feel anything for, just because it was fun and we both wanted to. He stops rocking and takes your hand. If you're okay with that, I think we could have a lot of fun and just see where it goes. Okay, but won't dating be complicated? Why? I like how there's still a chance for you to back out. I don't understand this one, but won't dating be complicated? Are they saying... Wait, hold on. Is it because... Hold on. Because they're saying, if you're okay with that, I think we could have a lot of fun and just see where it goes. So that means non-exclusive, right? The way that he worded it, it sounds like he wants to be able to just have flings? I think your character's having misgivings about... Oh. Thank you, Sasha. Yeah, we should date. Really? Rex says, breaking up. You didn't realize how nervous he must have been until he hits you with the gigawatt smile, the full force of his excitement. I gave Sasha a sub to Uyu because of that emote and one of the Grounded streams a while ago. in preparation for her to do the barking emote for this. I love it. You want to date me? I want to date you. That's galactic, he exclaims. I don't know what to do next. What about Nomi? What about Nomi? What about Nomi? I'm so curious what that means. Hold on. Rex too. What about for real baiting me to look at the screen by not reading Sasha's whole comment? Oh. I'll do better, Moo. I'll do better. I'll do better. I think your character is having misgivings about poly... What does ENM mean, Sasha? I honestly only read part of the things of what you said. Ethical non-monogamy. Ah, I see. So in this situation, it's probably ENM, right? Also known as consensual non-monogamy. Hello? What is this word? An enemy? What about them? Rex asks quizzically. Oh, you mean how close we are? Rex laughs and scratches behind his ear. I mean, you know I love Nomi like a sibling, he says. His voice is heavy with fondness, more even. They're my best friend, kind of like, you know, my soulmate, platonically. Yes, I love platonic soulmates. That makes sense. I want to be your only soulmate. That's wild. On second thought, no. We can't. What a wild... Hold on. Like, I understand... I understand that this is actually just meant to give you another option for an out. And I totally respect the idea that saying no can come at any point. 100%. However, the placement of this sounds more like, oh, you think of Nomi as a sibling and a platonic soulmate? Never mind. Like, oh. Alright, yeah, that makes sense. Really? Rex says, breaking up? You're okay with that? Because Nomi is really important to me. Not saying you won't be, but like, we're just getting to know each other, so... He laughs. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. I mean, I'm just really excited. You want to date me. I want to date you. That's galactic. I want to start saying that. Ah, that's so galactic. What do we do now, Rex asks you. Usually after I tell someone I want to kiss them, we just kiss. Is it different if you're dating? He claps his hand over his cheeks, like his radiant smile hurts his face. I'm overthinking it. Ah! This feels so relatable. I like how there is kiss him and abort date. What? Smooches! You have mercy on Rex and pull him in for a kiss, deep and languid. He melts into you, making a happy noise in the back of his throat as you embrace each other. Why are we playing a romance game? Okay, so I'm so glad that the first time that we played this, the way that we did romance was so much softer and like we held hands and touched pinkies and I was like, this is cute. And now it's like now it's like, oh yeah, this person growls while you kiss them and I just can't handle. Oh, my face is so... I need to turn my fan on. Where's my phone? The charger. Just... Okay. Wow. Wow, he murmurs into your kiss. Those kind of kisses are just, like, on tap now? Okay, I can get used to this. Now it's making out in a semi-public place to reduce stress by 100. Ah, it didn't work. Where's my stress avoidance? Whoa. Wait, hold on. This is his birthday. We started dating on his birthday. Oh, gosh. Hold on, let me give him some wood. My relationship is only at 54. Oh my goodness. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I can make a comment, but that's not appropriate in this chat. Let's go. I would make it in Noops, though. I mean, unless you're being really... I don't know. This is a dangerous game. It's about wood? Oh, that's enough. That's enough. Yeah. That's enough. We can guess what you were going to say from there. All right, let's ask Rex out on a date. Don't be sad. We got the joke. It's good. Rex's ears perk up and he wiggles his whole body. Oh boy, do I? Let's go. You find a secret place. Why does the date have to be in a secret place? I thought dates were public things. As soon as you move that line, it's gonna get bad and I will ban people. Oh, Moo doesn't like you anymore? No. Moo was just making sure that I knew better than to move the line. Don't worry, that was directed at me and less at you. You're walking off with Rex when he suddenly changes direction, tugging you into a narrow alleyway between two buildings. Where are we getting these where is there an alleyway? Rex gestures for you to be quiet as you duck past a few windows looking into people's personal quarters. Oh look, I got stress. He leads you into an open area between the buildings, a blind spot with no windows facing in and nothing but the open sky above you. He turns to you and bites his lip before descending on you, all smiles as you both undress. It's not the most wholesome way to spend a bit of time with your boyfriend, but it's certainly one of the most fun. Okay, I was just curious. I wonder if I can only go on a date once a month. I'm not okay. So anyway, all social skills increase. Oh, okay. Then let's do something to do with these. Am I okay? Oh, I'm top notch. Super duper. Ooh. Yeah, that about explains it. Yeah. Okay, what do I have? Wrong button. M? I don't have anything you'd like. I feel bad about choosing the smut jar now every time. It's not your fault. Wait, you don't feel bad when I'm screeching? Okay, this is engineering and creativity. I wonder if it'll give me a boost in creativity or if it'll give me a boost in engineering or not at all. You're honestly pumped for your first day in the robotics lab. There wasn't enough room on the Strato for a proper lab, so for most of your life you've been warned that the bots the colony relies on, like the watering bots and the hover lifts, will eventually all break down for good. With a full functioning robotics lab, you should be able to keep those bots active for a lot longer. Plus, There's all sorts of unused bots in here. You look around and wonder at the wide array of, chassis and shells. Chassis? Chassis. How do you pluralize this? Maybe one day you'll even be able to create new robots of your own. Wait. You can't see the word? Yes, that's what yes, that word right there. The one that you did with the question mark. Can't wait to show off what you can do. The riddle answer was post office. Yes. Hal gets you started along with Congruence, who helps with the programming. I'm really just her hands, Hal says, laughing jovially. She's the brains behind the operation. Oh, please, Congruence chirps. If anything, we're partners in crime. Where would I be without you, Hal? So, what are you excited to work on, Solana? I just like to fix things. Programming is super cool. I want to build something massive. I want to build something massive. Sweet. I don't want to choose a jar anymore. Fanta, we know she wants the smut jar. Take from the smut jar. Hal considers this. We do have some automated vehicles like the RoboPlows and Expedition Autobuses. Maybe you'll have a chance to work on one of those. Hal lets you putter to your heart's content, happy to let you work at your own pace while he grades projects from his engineering class. If you have questions, Congruence answers them with her supernatural patience and cheer. You spend the day getting to know your way around the robotics lab, meeting all the bots you're going to be working with. These broken, forgotten bots just need a little TLC. Hi, Pidge. Five. 4. Oh. 3. Oh. 2. 1. 1, 2, 4, 4, 5. But it's not because of this one. So if I go like this, that's 34. But what was this? 36. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just vaguely win. Okay, that gave us a 5, so we won challenge. Oh, because I won that challenge. Aha! So creativity does get a boost. Okay, I like it. Picasso. Wait, did I just boost up in engineering? Okay, Tammy's late pollen. Oh, new cards? I don't care about new cards. Are you improving your yellow bars? I have the social status to, sorry, I have the thing to like boost my yellow bars. So I am taking advantage of that. While also getting more engineering. Okay. Oh, I don't have enough biology for this. You're heading back to your quarters at the end of the day, and as you pass by the mid-bay, you hear shouts and scrambling from within. Several surveyors have come back with serious wounds, not the usual limbs and sunstroke. One of them is holding a towel to her leg, staunching blood flow from a massive animal bite. Another looks nearly blinded from acid. It looks like chaos in there. I'll watch. Oh, but it stresses me out. But it gets my biology. Ooh, I'm so close to getting biology. I just need one more. Yuck, that was terrible. Dr. Instance fixed them up, but there was a lot of blood. It really seemed like she could use an assistant nurse. It's hard to look away while Instance is operating. You learn a thing or two about human anatomy, but lose your appetite for dinner in the process. I wonder if that was a moment where I could have gotten... what's it called? like an opportunity to like have the... What if I do this? 34. It's still 34 no matter what. Hi, Branson. If I could have been like gotten another job, I could have got 3 more points. Look at that engineering just boost. I only need 6 more. And then I get to jump up. And this only needs 2 more. Or not jump up. I get to do a testy thing with Rex. Okay, it's late pollen, which means that it's Tammy's birthday. Let's see. Wait, Tammy looks conflicted today. She's anxiously twists her hands in her shawl as she speaks. If I have a baby, I want it to be from Vertumna. Do you know what I mean? I've just been thinking about it, and I can't imagine a stranger's, you know, she says, then ducks her head and smiles meekly out the window toward the geoponic domes. Not when there are people I love here. What? Pardon me? Cake, I do remember. Tammy looks worried. She's hugging herself and pacing around. Every now and then, her attention turns sharply towards the east wall. Are you okay? She's relieved to see you. There's something out there, she says in a quiet voice. Lots of something outside the walls. I think they're far away, but I can hear them. What do they sound like? It's like, she struggles to describe the sound, squeaking. Super high-pitched, really long sounds. Like metal or like a broken robovac scraping along the floor. Only there are hundreds of them. You shudder at the thought. My dad said he picked these ears as my augmentation to keep me safe, she sniffs. But all they do is make me scared. I hate my stupid ears. She bats at them with her fists, tears springing to her eyes. Oh, hi, Charlotte. It's okay to be scared. I feel like this was an obvious augment. Enhanced hearing. Dating Cal! Ah, they're officially dating! She gives you a long, searching look. My dad always says being scared is an opportunity to do something brave, but... You're lucky to have such cool ears. Really? You think so? She lets you lean in close for a good look at her enormous elf-like ears. You wonder what it must be like to have such sensitive hearing. Can she hear the grass growing? Can she hear your heartbeat? I have an idea. That's wild. What's this? Oh. You ask if she's considered noise canceling sound. The subdermal jawbone conducting hear speak for her holopalm could be calibrated to dampen or block out certain frequencies. She takes a moment to parse what you're saying. Oh, wow. I've never thought of that. I'll try it. I wonder if I'll still feel like me without my special hearing. That's a weird thing to say when we're both seeing... Well, I'm seeing someone openly, I guess, technically. You tell her that with her amazing hearing, she could be a great garrison lookout, or a musician, or a spy. She looks at you dubiously. I don't think I want to be any of those things, but thank you, she smiles. You're a good friend, Solana. I learned more about Tammy. Please don't let my dad know I said didn't like my ears, she says. Tammy is such a caring girl. It's unfair she has to suffer from her sensitive hearing, but so sweet that she doesn't want to be a burden. She gives you a big warm hug, and she says she's going to head inside soon because it's nice and quiet in there. You leave her rubbing one of her ears thoughtfully. Okay. We are... Where's my mouse? There it is. We haven't checked for loot. I don't think. Maybe we have. I think we found an egg. I don't know. Okay, no one wants to talk to me. But I also have to rest because I'm at 100, I think. Yeah. And I'm bonding with my pets. You're cleaning up around your mother's memorial when the sound of footsteps disturbs your thoughts. Security Chief Red is standing in the garden holding a wreath of white astrantia. He coughs awkwardly, puts the wreath on the memorial, and leaves without saying anything. I will keep. Early dust. Why am I happy? Oh, because I've got no stress. Okay, so we're in dust. Dust is Cal's birthday and Nomi's birthday. Okay, we've got no boosts, but we're at 100%. Late and mid. Okay, so let's see if. Okay, I feel like each season, there's potential for new things to pop up. And not each month. But at the same time, I don't know for sure, so I always want to check. Oh wait, we're in a new season. So, new gift opportunities. Present. Some wood. Yay! How much longer until you finish building this thing? Hugs. Oh. You spot Rex sitting on the second floor of an unfinished building, his feet dangling over the edge. He waves at you and gestures you to come sit next to him. Hey, Solana, he says, shooting you a tight smile before looking back over the rest of the colony. From here, you can see the garrison soldiers marching around in formation, with Vase at the head. Rex watches them with an uneasy expression. Both of these are sad. Rex musters up another smile. That's a good one, he says. You always know how to brighten my day. You have one more surprise up your sleeve, though. You open your bag and pull out the dust melon you've lugged over from the canteen. Rex brightens and makes grabby motions with his hands. Yes, he exclaims. My hero. Okay, because what's our friendship at? 60. Rex tears into the soft rind of the melon with his fingers and splits it between the two of you. You sit together and watch Vase bark orders at the other young soldiers. Do you ever wish you were more like them? What a bunch of mindless drones. Rex scoffs, his lip curling up a little as he takes a bite of the melon. No way. Marching around and taking orders? That's not the life for me. It's just... everyone on the Helio listens to Vase, you know? And he doesn't like me, so that means I've always been an outsider. Whether I want it or not. They're friendly to me, I guess, but it's not the same as having friends. Not like you or Nomi. He shrugs, exhaling heavily. It's a good thing I'm just a big friendly dog who likes everyone, you know? He jokes. Or it would probably hurt a lot more. What's the deal with you and Vase? Rex's mouth twists. He spits a dust melon seed over the edge of the building. It's kind of a long story, and not a fun one, he says, avoiding your gaze. I'd rather not drag it up, honestly. I already know the answer to this. Oh. Can I just... Quick hello? Lots of seniors are trying to cross the Styx with or without a ferry lately. Oh boy. Sounds like a busy time for you. The short version is that Vase isn't really the hero he tells everyone he is. He's just a bully. Everyone acts like they like him, but they're just afraid of what he'll do if they step out of line. That's the impression I get, too. Rex nods with slow acceptance of someone who's long made peace with their situation. Yeah, it sucks, he agrees. It's just... Vase wasn't always like this, Rex says. He used to be kind of like me, a small weird kid with a chip on his shoulder, who just really wanted people to respect him. He runs his fingers thoughtfully over his left forearm, where a gnarled scar winds over the bone. Well, he got it, Rex continues. He looks like he might say more, but goes quiet for a few long seconds instead. I wish it was different, he says eventually. I wish he was different. We could have been friends, maybe. The garrison soldiers break from formation, and you watch Nem approach Vase. He sweeps her up in his arms and swings her around. You can hear her delighted laughter from here. Rex watches with his watches this with a frown. Nem and I don't know each other very well, he says, probably because Vase is telling her all kinds of lies about me. But I'm a little scared for her, you know? She doesn't know what he's capable of. Rex straightens and puts on a happier face. I don't want to waste my day thinking about Vase, though, he says firmly. Not when there's friends to talk to and a whole world to explore and dust melon to eat. He leans into you with a flirtatious look. Of course, dust melon's not the only thing I like to eat. How about you and I take a break and go expand our palates? Hi, Ari. He left you speechless. Leave me alone. I am plushing, but luckily I don't have that whatever it's called yet. This is the only food I have, so I will give this to you. Oh, hello. Cal waves at you as you enter the garden, leaning on a shovel. Hey, Solana, he calls, but his eyes look past. Oh, this is where he fights with Nem. Oh. This is so... Ooh, thank you for the hydration. This is annoying. We can tell. I like how Chilla pops in and is like, hey, make sure you're hydrating. And then is like, alright, bye. Stream is one of the ways I do actually end up hydrating. Sometimes you don't have a choice. Fighting is how we survive. This is the most annoying conversation I remember because it's all but. So I'm just gonna say, yeah, I can see your point so that I can get out of this conversation because it irritates me so much. I can appreciate some of the ways that he does things, but... Or thinks about things. Okay, this is what this... So what exactly... What I want to do is... I want to collect things. But I also want to be able to up some of the things. So, like, perception and engineering is nice. Perception and biology is nice. That's actually very... Because then I can boost up to 33 with this one. Alright, let's do it. Have I not been here before? Surely I have. You report to the expeditions tend to find not just... Oh. Is this you trying to get me to... I don't want to join this. Because they're killing us. I don't want to do it. No. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Ugh, I'm so excited. Now I can just walk past whatever and not have to do... Oops. Yeah. Oh, hey, look, it's him. Oh, and you don't have a thing. Emerging from a hole in the ground, much like the entrance to the cave where you first interacted with the array. He blinks into the light and smiles when he sees you approach. Ah, it's you, he says warmly. It's a relief to not have to hide my movements from you anymore. I'll take a closer look at you, I guess. Ooh. This time you'll catch Sim doing something weird and alien. You send a survey drone to follow him and watch through your holopalm as he heads into the forest. He comes to a still pond and crouches by it, staring intently into the water. Then, with a flick of his wrist, he snatches an eel from the depths and bites its head clean off. Then he looks up at the drone and gives you a jaunty wave, as if he knew you were there all along. Wait, does Sim usually eat raw living animals? Or was he just doing that because he knew you were trying to catch him doing something weird? Cheeky punk. Aha, more. Wait. Ah, biscuits. I shouldn't have given Cal something. His birthday's this month. Or this season. You spot a termite-like creature digging in the dirt here, its engorged abdomen dragging along behind it. A quick perusal of your Holopedia tells you that this is a juvenile squeeger queen. Ah, this is where I try and coax them to... It spits acid if you get too close, and they have a nasty, powerful beak. Which one do I want to up for more? Tricking? Trick it or just pick it up? Let's trick it. I feel like that's the safest option for me to not have to deal with. Oh, biscuits. That's gonna make it a 10 though. Or an 11. I know how to count. Sure, why not? At that point I should have just done that. 5, because now it's gonna do this. It's 7 now. 6. 4, 5, 6. Oh, 8. You know what? For 5, 6 also works. Okay. No higher cards. Got it. Okay, that makes it a +1. A whole +1. Mostly blind, the Squeeger Queen is oblivious to your ulterior motive. You spend an entire day subtly leading her in the right direction. She's like an incredibly slow turtle who keeps stopping to lick the ground for some reason. It's super boring. Your dad meets you at the gates and receives the queen. Your Majesty, he jokes, bowing deeply. Milking the Squeeger Queen is terrible. I wonder if I can visit her. Because I think that we did this before, and I didn't get to, like, truly visit. Which way did I come from? Which way did I go? I think I came from this way. Like, this way. So let's go this way. Oh, I might be wrong. But these two spaces might also connect. I missed one. Oh, I missed multiple ones. Jeez. Oh, maybe. No. Hold on. You might almost have missed this place, but for some reason you feel compelled to stop and look around you. There's something weird about this place and the springy, spongy dirt. You have the faintest memory of eating the ground. That can't be right. That's right, the ground is edible. You kneel down and feel the spongy texture beneath your feet. You pull out a chunk and brush some dirt off the... Dirt? Wait, what? It all comes back to you. In a dream in another life, you recall taking a sample of this porous substance, sponge cake, and studying it in the lab. You remember discovering that it's nutritious and can be easily cultivated. In your mind's eye, you see fields of this stuff and more drying out in the sun. The kitchens would take it to grind it into flour. You dig a chunk up to bring back with you. Later, you'll take it straight to geoponics and plant it in a back field. No need to ask anyone. You already know it's perfectly safe. By the time the other farmers notice it, they'll have a healthy crop of sponge cake ready to be harvested and turned into real cake. They'll wonder where this miracle came from, but you won't tell. Sweet. Okay, which way do I want to go that I haven't gone? This way. Okay, I feel like I've done all the quote-unquote boss things. surely, right? You come across not just one Ricky, but a whole swarm of them. Mostly just baby ones, about the size of your head. They're all amassed around a massive tree, scurrying up and down the trunk. When you can see the tree itself under the swarm, you notice it's the same pale pink as the baby Ricky. Its tentacle-like roots meander a fairly large distance before plunging into the ground. But, oh, Fluffers doesn't... Yeah, you don't seem so bad. Yes, yes, the tree is the Ricky. Yes, 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 we do know. I want to learn things. Sometimes it's hard to tell what things are, like, good things to learn. Let's do this one. A trippet. I don't want to harvest the stalks, but I feel like if we don't harvest the stalks, we don't learn about the fact that this is actually an animal. Analyze that shutter. 5, 4, 3, 4. Oh, 4. Why is that a 3? Oh my goodness. There, 5, 5, 5. Wait. There we go. Sorry, I had to sneeze. 2, 3, 4. 5. Thank you. 8. 6. 5. 4. That makes it 37. That makes it... Okay. We'll stick with this one. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna... 14-minute timer, please. No, no, no. Not 40. Not 40. I said 14. I'll just push the button to say 15. Obviously, I'm gonna stop. Okay, maybe now I'll stop having that pop up. Or maybe I'll be smart and I'll stop picking it. Identify the mushrooms. A biology challenge. 5. But that's not gonna work. That's just gonna be 2 5s. We have a 4. There we go. 4, 4, 4, 4. 5, 5, 5. Does that make it less or more? 27, 29. A super goal. Ow, I was super off for that. Yes! You determine that these mushrooms aren't only poisonous, but explosive as well. You mark the location down on your holopalm so other foragers know to stay clear of the area. Wait. I want to do botany. Okay, wait, hold on. Something was moving around. Oh yeah, my perception is amazing. Yeah, let's go home. Okay. Oh, right, it's for Tum Num Num. which is great because I end up getting some low stress. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Self-importance. I want to announce that this will be the last year. Whatever. A sound of protests. This war will use our colony resources at a tremendous rate, including the most valuable time. Hi, not here. All right, the crowd. Wait. I've got some good news. This one's really gonna knock your socks off. The colony has its first pregnancy. The crowd murmurs in excitement. And how old are we? How old are you? You're 19. Whoa, you're older than I am. Okay, well, as long as you're not... I thought I was 17 or 16. But I was like, that's too young. 19 is also really young, but, like, a lot less alarming and worrisome than... I love aspartame. Oh, right. I forgot that Tammy's name was aspartame. Everyone give a round of applause for aspartame here, Vertumna's first mother. So that's why she brought up children. Tammy's beet red all the way to the tips of her ears, and she dutifully does a little twirl so Lum can show her off. Oh, look at her, he exclaims. So vibrant, so healthy. Just like our young colony. We're so proud of you, Tammy. Your child is going to join the ranks of the greatest species the universe has ever seen. Wait, Tammy's pregnant? That's my reaction. Tammy descends from the stage into a gaggle of surprised and excited friends. OMG. Is it really true? Mars asks immediately, taking Tammy by the hands. Yes, Tammy exclaims, like the secret is bursting out of her. I'm finally going to be a mummy, just like Aunt Anne. Does that mean that Cal's the father? Or take a good look at Tammy. You haven't seen a pregnant person in years. Not since you landed, at least. Aren't they supposed to glow? Tammy looks radiant with pride and excitement. Looking more closely, you realize that her dress is starting to curve around the belly. Every baby born to the colony, even you and your friends, is a complex arrangement of inherited, donated, and altered genes, and sometimes not even related to their parents. The council let Tammy have a baby. Does that mean there will be more soon? Will they expect you to have a baby? I hope not. Cal runs over from where he was standing with his family and sweeps Tammy up in a big hug, twirling her around. I'm so proud of you, he exclaims, then rests his hand gently on her belly. Sorry, too much spin? You okay, little hot eye? They look at each other adoringly. As you stand around and marvel at Tammy's news, the adults all start putting away the chairs and setting up for the games and contests. Mars puts her hands on her hips. So, she starts, what does everyone think about this war on nature? I think it's stupid, Cal says immediately. I know survival is important, but we don't have to kill things to survive here. Mars rolls her eyes. Duh, of course you'd think that, she mutters. Personally, I think Lum is a total nullhead. He's not that much older than me. Hold on. 17. Isn't he like 32? Okay, I guess he's not that old. For some reason I thought he was in his 40s. What is he, like 24 and everyone listens to him? She flips her... She's still off, though. They should listen to me instead. Finally, you're called to participate in the games, the last ones, maybe forever. If this war on nature never ends, you'll probably be an adult. As your friends all separate into their usual games, you realize this may be the last time you just get to be kids. What do you choose? Well, I only get one, which is annoying. Well, I'm happy I get to increase my friendship with you. It's not that high. A fully grown manticore? Its claws are filed down. Oh wait, Vase is complaining about this. You sick freak. Vase and Nem go before you. Vase is an accomplished wrangler and manages to wrestle it to the ground easily by mounting it and looping a rope behind the joints of its claws, pulling them behind the manticore's back. Nem manages to do the same thing, but it's a struggle. She limps out of the ring with a wrenched shoulder as the wranglers free the manticore again. It snaps its claws and grins hungrily. Now it's my turn. Oh, were Tammy's earlier comments because the other genetic parent wasn't Cal? Oh, maybe you're right. Okay. I can't. Well, that's not going to end up being. It gives me 19. Or. Oh. I want to be able. Okay, wait. I'm going to put that one there next time. Nine, 6, and 5. Wait. Hold on. I need. Oh, right. Yeah. What did I say I was gonna do? This one? Oh, I can't do that yet. These are all gems. I have nothing but gems. Well, I guess I should do this gem first. 6, 5. Ooh. 4. 4. Oh, I guess it's 5. Oh, wait, that does. Oh, because that gives that. Wait. 8, 7. Oh, that doesn't give it a 6. What if I go like this? Nope. Is that what I want? Yes, I think so. Yay! This is a wild freaking manticore, one of the most dangerous beasts on Vertumna. Something that could never be tamed, and they want you to wrestle it? No problem. They're like, hey, wrestle this manticore. And I was like, bet. Oh, I didn't take my pills. Today's Thursday, right? Med check. You're offered your choice of implement. You choose an electrified baton, and it's a good thing you do. The manticore swipes at you, fatigued but still ferocious, and you give it a few jolts. When it begins to show fear, you come in close and deliver a few more to its soft underbelly. Oh, this makes me sad! It roars in pain and confusion. The crowd roars in bloodthirst as you force the manticore into submission, especially the Helios. You aren't sure if they were rooting for you or for the manticore. After day's festivities, you're supposed to take a rest, but everyone has so much work to do. Do we really get a rest? Okay, it's mid-dust. Mid-dust is Nomi's birthday. Nomi. Nomi. Tammy. You like crystals. Yay, happy birthday. Tammy is sweeping the front stoop of the lounge, humming a little song to herself. As you approach, you see her stand up straighter and rub her back. Now that you know it's clear she's pregnant, you wonder how you didn't catch it before Vertumnum. It's still mind-blowing that she's going to have a baby, the first child born from someone who was themselves born in space. It's hard to believe she's only 1 year older than you. Sure, yeah, 1 year. Little Tammy who cries when toys break and is scared to leave the walls. She's going to be a mom. I feel like if it's to the point where she's 19, my birthday... Wait, when's her birthday? Her birthday is late pollen, which is the start here. So we're basically a year and like 11... Wait. And 1, 2, 3, so like 9 months. We're basically 2 years apart. Tammy looks up as you approach and smiles. Hello, Solana. It's so nice out today, don't you think? She always thinks it's a nice day, even when it's pouring rain. It must be nice to be so cheerful all the time. You look beautiful. She smiles and goes, a pretty shade of pink. Thank you, Solana. That's so sweet. She does seem more centered and confident than you've ever known her to be. It radiates off her like a warm, glowing sun. When Lum had her up on the stage, embarrassed in front of the whole colony, he kept thinking, wow, Tammy's really a grown-up now. Tammy leans on her broom with a dreamy smile. I thought about it for a long time and talked to Aunt Anne and Dr. Instance and my dad, she says. I've always known I wanted children. She giggles and thought, lots of them. So why not get started now? Aunt Anne and I are going to run the new creche, so I'll have plenty of help raising them, the same way I was raised, she adds. I might not be the strongest or smartest person in the colony, but I'm going to be the best mom. I know I can do this. Do you ever want kids, Solana? We're too young. Tammy laughs, covering her mouth with her hand. I didn't mean now, Solana, she says. I meant when you're ready. This is what I want, Tammy says, plainly, bravely. I'm ready. I mean, hold on. When I say we're too young, I mean it's like I picked that choice because Solana, right now, in this moment, this Solana is too young to even consider that kind of things. I'm in a offhanded relationship with Rex, and I'm attempting to romance a computer. So I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I think it's too early for myself. For which I guess you don't need a partner to have kids in this. So there's that. Tammy goes back to sweeping the stoop, adding little snippets of lyrics to her made-up song. Oh, Nomi wanted to say hello. We've already done this as well. Ooh, sounds rough, buddy. You remind me of that other people, let's have a baby meme. Can you share that meme? Oh, it's 8:30. Alright, chat, there's 20 minutes till the next ad. Do you want the ad now? Or, thank you. Or do you want, to just sit and add me up? Alright. You say that like you're gonna get an ad. I will be right back. Thanks for the support. I appreciate it. Welcome back from the break. Alright, Nomi wipes her eyes and heaves a big sigh. Yeah, they say, not meeting your eye. I guess that's kind of true. It just reminds me that, they pick at a thread of their plushie. You know, they continue quietly, that, everything ends, and sometimes it's a lot sooner than you expected. When I got here, I remember looking at your huge media library and thinking, wow, galactic. I'm never gonna run out of things to watch. It felt like the whole world was still ahead of me, ready to be discovered. A new planet, new people, a new life. Nomi digs their fingers into their plushie. Now it feels like everything's just on fire all the time, and everyone is always on my case about how I need to grow up. What's so bad about being innocent? Why does everything have to be so grim all the time? They wipe their eyes again angrily, and I don't get any more episodes of this stupid show I like. It's not fair. I get that. It's hard. Nomi nods, their chin wobbling as they try to keep together. Yeah, they say, tipping their head up to the ceiling and trying to put on a brave smile. Thanks for getting it, Solana. Okay, I wanted... Is it this one that has the lab now? No, this is the one that has repair robots. Oh, but I have these boosted. Maybe. Which one's persuasion? Humanities? Yeah, it's both. But it's creativity and persuasion. Which means it'll probably only boost creativity. But if I do something over here that involves persuasion... Does anything in here have persuasion? There's perception and organization. There we go. Organizing is blue, not yellow, so we should be able to do this. You're working with Mars when a depot order comes through on your holopalm for 10 batteries for the crash. You're busy packaging up another order, so you send it over to her holopalm. Despite her constant complaining about how boring and beneath her this job is, Mars is very good at it. She finds ways to do things faster and more efficiently, and she hardly ever makes mistakes. Which is why you're surprised when you get the order from the nanoprinter and find 15 batteries. You check the requisition again. Wait, it says 15 batteries now? You swear it said 10 before. Mars scoops up the extra 5, giving you a wink as she hides them in her bag. I want to know. Oh, don't be a buzzkill, Solana. She says, rolling her eyes. Even Seek skims a little off the top. Why else would they keep such a tight control over the nanoprinter? What are you going to do? Tell Lum, she adds. If you do, Seek will be on my side, because they know I'll sell them out too. It'll be your word against both of ours. Besides, it's not even for me, she continues. It's for the SFC, which is a secret, so it's not like I can send an actual requisition for this stuff. Steal for yourself. Oh. What is this? Plus 10 to all those skills, plus 2 to... Nah, I'll just stay quiet. You shake your head and go back to work. I just wanted to know why she wanted it. Somehow, Seek figures out the nanoprinter logged more batteries than Ann asked for. They quiz you both, but you stand firm and keep your mouth shut. They can't prove you did it, but they still dock both your pay and give you stern warning about stealing from the depot. Well, I like her less now. But it's part of our super cool secret club. Wild that this would be the highest value. Wait. Wait. I just wanted to see if it would give me a boost. It does not. That changed nothing. But I still win, so I'll take it. Oh, that is the best I could have done. Sweet. Okay, so it gave me... Oh wait, this just doubles my kudos. My bad. I thought it was gonna boost this, but there's not even an arrow going up there. I'm silly. Late dust is Cal's birthday, but I already accidentally gave Cal something. I think. Cal, are you over here? No. Have I? Hold on. Have I talked to you this season? All the seasons are blending together. Did I already give you something? I didn't! Cake! Yay! Okay, hold on. I also don't know if I bought cake. Ugh, I have. I'm too on top of it. Okay, I don't super care about kudos. Okay. Have I given you anything this month? I have. Okay. Okay, so I want to go see the Queen Bee thing-mabob. Also, aha, explore. There we go. Hey, kiddo, your dad says, looking up from his work desk where he's dissecting a huge bell-shaped flower. Can you hand me that separator? I really got my hands on things here. I think that we have opened this before. But what does it end up getting me? Hold on. This is biology and organizing. Okay. I want to tend the animals because I want to see... I want to see if I can see the bee thing. You meet your dad by the animal pens, fresh and ready for your first day at your new job. I'm overdressed. Right. Okay, so we've done all of this. The trippets. And then I discovered that they are indeed not that. I don't think we should eat animal stuff. The squeeger. Yeah. More like an ant, my bad. Not that you know what ant is. Oh, that's right. We don't know what an ant is. And she's settled, and we've got her rooted. She's ready to start having her own little squeegers. Okay. Let's do this. That card will become a 4. Okay, does anything have a gem? Oh. Let's see. Well, it doesn't matter, because I'm short one. So should I go like this then? No, that makes it a minus. Why is that a minus? That's not a minus, though. Wait, but I want to give... Wait, what if I go like this? Just kidding. That does exactly what we needed to do. What if I go like this? Well, that changes... Oh, because it's... Oh, because it becomes a 4! I totally forgot about that part. Okay. Well, what do I have this one there for? Hold on. So none of these have gems, right? But we don't care about that. Wait. Okay, that's 30. Didn't we have it at, like... 32? Yeah, okay, so then this ends up being better. Alright. Ugh, but I was still off by 1. Wait, I want to see the May post. May post. May. My parents at age 20. Me at... Oh, your air fryer died! Guys, what do I put in the corner here? Wait, hold on. I want to see. What do I put in the corner here? Ooh. 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 Oh my goodness. I like these. They're so funny. Man, Tomodachi Life is so good. I love watching it. A early wet. Who has a birthday early wet? Mars does. Oh. You had plans to hang out with Cal today, but when you arrive at Geoponics Dome, it's worryingly dark inside. You fumble around in the red emergency lighting until all the lights come back on with a heavy ka-chunk of a breaker being flipped. You blink into the sudden blinding light until the figures of Cal and Chief Engineer Instance resolve themselves in your vision. Absolutely no more of that, young man. The power grid is not your plaything. Oh, is this when something broke and you're like, I'll try to fix it? Ooh, let me take a look at it. Oh wait, I think I end up not being able to do it. Wait. Hold on. You think you have it figured out? You rewire it so the power no longer flows through the burned out capacitor, stick a little duct tape in there, and close the casing. Cal takes the hoverboard and cautiously flips the switch, and... oh, hello. It hovers! That's so cool! To celebrate, Cal lets you take the first spin on the board. Okay. I still want my persuasion to be so much higher than it is. But at the same time... aha! Oh wait, we're in a new season. Your birthday was last season, so I can give you food. Oh, sorry. That's for you. Yay! Okay, Mars, it's birthdays right now. I feel like you prefer the crystal over the flower. But I only have one crystal. So that's for you. Oh. Mars is working in the depot today. You find her sitting on a pile of boxes, drumming her feet against them as she flips dismissively through a magazine on her holopalm. Every so often, she snorts at something she reads and rolls her eyes. Oh, hey Solana, she says as you approach. Would you rather have really bad body odor for a whole day, or have to spend the whole day naked? Uh, naked. Me too, Mars says. I mean, if anyone can still be fabulous with no clothes on, it's probably you and me. Oh, thank you. This is that dating quiz one, right? Alright. Let's see. Do you have any... I mean, technically we call Mars Mars, but their name is Marzipan. Do you get nervous? Sometimes. Do you go out of your way to see me? No, we just talk because you're there. So what you're saying is, every time you do see me, you feel compelled to talk to me. I can work with that. If you want to know if someone likes you, just ask them. It's easy if you're not a coward. Do you like me? What's not to love about you, gorgeous? What? No. No, we're just friends. I don't want to flirt with you because it's scary. But I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna do it. Yeah! I didn't say love, she teases, but I'll take it. Oh, they don't do that over there? That's nice. Can you believe there's gonna be a baby here? A baby! Finally, we're gonna be a real colony. He stops and laughs. Embarrassed. I mean, sorry. Y'all were a real colony before we came, but now we're all gonna be a real colony together with babies and everything. I got you a present. It's wood. How much wood do I need to give you? I got you a present. A flower. Okay. Late wet is Tang and Dis's birthday. And mid wet is Vase's. Okay, I'll wait to give you your present. This egg is for you. Okay. Pardon me. Sorry. I want to... Oh. Because it's not your birthday this month, so the crystal is for you. Yay! Okay. I said okay. I don't want to apply to be a hunter. It makes me sad. Okay, let's see. 9 events remaining. Okay, so... all events have... So this is perception and engineering. This is perception and animals. This is bravery and perception. I don't super want to explore nearby. I want to go to the ridge. Especially now that I can just kind of like walk. Oh. Hey. You're about to set off on your gliders when Dis stops you. Actually, he says, looking around furtively, I want to show you a place I found when I was scouting. You look up from your holomap. It's not on any map yet, he says. It's special. I want to show you because I think you're the only person in the colony who'll understand what it means. You and Dis set off, hoping for a few hours before the trackers in your holopalms ping Utopia that you're not where you said you'd be. After a short trek off map, Dis takes you to a round door set into the side of a cliff. The door is glossy black and made of something that's part bone and part stone, like the rest of the convergent domain architecture you've seen. Unlike the ruins, this place looks, well, not new, but definitely well maintained. Dis touches his fingers to the center of the door, and it dilates like an iris. Previously unseen seams folding in on themselves, with a noise like rocks grinding together. Inside is a lumpy, smooth tunnel that reminds you unpleasantly of intestines. It looks like you could barely fit in there on hands and knees. An unexpectedly cool wind ruffles your hair. Alright, let's go. Bravery. Nice. Is it normal to lynch roll my hair? What is normal? You know, normal for you? Yeah. You both crawl and inch your way through the tunnel to where the cave opens up about 10 or 15 meters in. Whoa, 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 why are you crying? You stand in a cave that looks part organic and part intentional. A curious mixture of almost organic-looking stone growths, crystals, and glowing mushrooms, in a riot of iridescent oil slick colors, some of which look like they could be controls for an ancient bioweapon. Like the Overseer's Den. Everybody say goodbye, Koopa! Have a good day, Koopa! Your view deeper into the cave is obscured by a layer of caked stalagmite pillars. Everything is dark, but for the eerie glow, you're using your holopalms as flashlight. But it's air-conditioned. Cool, fresh air is blowing from the vents in the floor. I haven't figured out what this place is for yet, Dis says, touching a mushroom with his fingertips. It pops out a cloud of glowing spores, and he sneezes. You spread out to see if you can decipher this place. Like, what the heck is that? Writing on the wall, console-looking thing, glowing thingy on the ground. Ooh, give me that. You pick up another strangely warm, glowing whatever it is. And how about that writing on the wall? There's a huge faceted crystal plate embedded on the wall, engraved with deep glyphs. Convergent domain writing, you guess, and some kind of map. There are lines between the symbols. You trace your hand over it, but can't make any sense of it. Well, Well, what in the world is that console-looking thing? If it's a screen, it's all dark, like when congruence is inactive. Unlike congruence's colorful decorated... ah, dang it. Chassis? This has a decidedly alien tech feel. You fiddle around touching things at random. Don't do that, hisses Dis, but nothing happens. Sometimes I wonder if Cooper reads my goodbyes. Yeah. What if I did this? Dis makes a shocked noise as the reality of the cave melts away, and you find yourself back in the depot. No, not back, not entirely. You can still feel the cool, moist breath of the cave on your cheeks, can still smell the funk of the mushrooms, but everything else is exactly as you'd expect, as real as if you could reach out and touch it. You feel embodied, like you can feel the pressure of your feet, 4 feet, on the ground. Utopia walks through Dis, rematerializing on the other side to talk to one of the other surveyors. Dis passes his hand through her image with amazement. Are they spying on us, he breathes? The image of Utopia doesn't seem to hear him. You take your hands off the controls, and the cave returns. Dis blinks at you in the sudden gloom. What the hell was that, he says. It was like we were really there, like we were seeing out of the eyes of some kind of animal, like we were the animal. Are the gardeners spying on us? We have to tell Utopia. We can't tell anyone. Sim says they have eyes everywhere, Dis says. I didn't know he meant literally. We can't let Utopia know about this, he continues. We have to keep Sim's secrets. You agree to keep this monitoring station a secret. Absolutely. Much to think about. Alright, so I think what we'll do in this space is I'll first gather all of the items. I thought there would be one over here. Is there one over here? There's that flower. Okay, I don't think there was one over here then. Yeah, no. Okay. Ah. Okay, I was trying to be lazy and just click with my mouse, but now I'm afraid I'm gonna hit one of the events by accident. Thump, 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 thump. I want to know how to get outside during glow. Hey, Sim. I might come talk to you after, but first, I must check for all of the items I can. Anything over here? No. Although there's no ... so maybe it's safe. You know what? I'm not chancing it. I'm gonna go this way. Aha! Oh, I should have gone to the other direction. The other direction will have all these strange devices. Goodness. It's strange devices season? Okay, you're that one. Wait. Oh, I'm too far away to do that? But not too far to do that one. Okay, I have 70, so I should be able to... Okay, I think she's right here. But I'm gonna talk to you first. Some sighs as you approach. I've been reviewing the impact of your expeditions team in the reach south of here, he says. I know they mean well, but taking samples and tromping all over the biosphere is wreaking havoc on my work. He crosses his arms. I may be able to protect you from a manticore, but when it comes to protecting humanity from judgment, my hands are tied. Ooh, could you help calm me down? Of course. Tilting your head to look into your eyes. Within moments, you feel the burdens of your day lifting off your shoulders like a balloon floating away in the sky. Alright. Utopia has sent a team of geologists to get closer, look at this region's weird terrain. You come across them working, and Utopia beckons you over. Oh, we have done this. Yeah. Share your findings on the gardeners. No. Can you hear that plane? Wait, hold on. I keep forgetting. Wait, no. Maybe... No, I was wrong. I thought maybe there was another direction that way that had something, but I was incorrect. You could? Uh-oh. Luckily, I don't get a lot of planes. Okay. I might not have enough biscuits. I might not have enough for this. Utopia is giving you clearance to poke around the ruins in the secret valley. Stars. This place is neat. Yeah, this is the one that I'm gonna need. This is the I don't know how to use words. Oh. That's not gonna help. Okay, well then maybe I do this. That only gets me to 19, which is not even a quarter. That gets me to 20. Okay. Let's do that. And that. That's a pretty good boost. But what happens if I go like this? That's less. Okay. 5. Whoops. I don't want stress. Get out of here. Hmm. 35. 39. That's only 5 stress. But that's actually 15 stress. But that's still less stress than the 20. Apparently I'm just bad and I could have gotten more. Oh. Suddenly the iris closes, the floor lurches, and you're moving down. Oh yes, the elevator. Touch stuff at random. Starting to get the hang of the convergent domain interfaces. You just take hold of these 2 stick thingies and you cease to be yourself. You're like a visual, audio, and weirdly tactile representation of something vast. You have a feeling of being in a large and complex space. No, like you are the space. A digital space, like a computer system. As if you were sucked inside a 3D representation of the HoloNet, and you could see files and processes and whole worlds of data, but in alien formats that speak to you more in sensation than logic. You let go of the sticks and the console room comes back. You grab them again and understanding fills your head. It feels not at all different from your bouts of deja vu remembering. Like the memories of being inserted into your mind and you suddenly just know how to use this interface. You just think where you want to go or what you want to know and away you go. Sim's request that you not interface with the array without him echoes in your mind, but you're already losing that part of yourself. Where am I? Uh-oh. You bump up against the Convergent Domain's digital security network and are immediately recognized and allowed inside, where the Gardener's true consciousness exists and from where they monitor and maintain the planet's ecosystem. This interface gives you access to an overview of it. The scope of it is dizzying. There must be thousands of Gardener AIs in here. Then a booming voice enters your brain and obliterates all else, speaking more in abstract thought than words, but loud. What are you doing in Wormhole Observatory Array Console 5, you nosy little creature? Then an explosion in your head and you're thrown backwards and out of the array. There must have also been an explosion in your hands, which are now singed. The console is blown out and dead. Moo, did you just get a sub to Uyu so that you could use that bark emote? Thank you for the hooteration. You're shaken. The Overseer must not have liked you poking around in here. Drat. You tell Dis about the array and the voice saying Wormhole Observatory. He looks around impressed. The Convergent Domain was sure up to some stuff, he says. You decide to call it a day. Your arms feel all tingly and weak from getting electrocuted, and your heart is still thumping about a mile a minute, but you'll be back. Very convincing. Okay, what am I at for this? 81, perfect. Okay, Midwet. Midwet is Vase's birthday. What am I at for Vase? 11. Jeez. Yeah. Oh, pardon me. I think I can do a building. I could go on a date with you. Let's help you build something. You know what my hammock needs? Asks Rex. An automatic snack delivery system for when my hands are busy. I was thinking, if I hang a big barrel of cookies up here, he continues pointing to a gnarlwood tree nearby. I could use ramps and pulleys to bring the cookies over here. He gestures to his hammock. And they could just roll right into my mouth. It's a bold plan, involves a lot of twisty-turny ramps, gears, levers, swinging arms, and more. It's probably a lot more complicated than it needs to be, but it is hilarious to watch Rex press a button and send a cookie rocketing down a chute and eventually into his mouth. The ground is littered with the cookies. The cookie failed runs, but Rex is proud anyway. It works perfect, he says, his mouth full. Thanks for the help. I need some time off. Show you time off. I'm glad I'm not injured, at least. Alright, let's go to the park. Yeah, I'll show you time off in June. We've already read this before. My. Your reaction changed so much. Alright. I think that yeah, it's still like that. Let's go see Tang. I shouldn't have said anything. Wahahaha. Congratulations, you played yourself. Wait, what do you like again? Sorry. Flower, okay. Yeah, you're so welcome. Okay, I have 100 right now. I think I want to go back to that one spot. Because there's a new boss event. Oh, there's one collectible. I missed a collectible? Biscuits. I can't reach that. I wonder where the collectible is that I missed. Boom, 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 boom. Whoops. Not that way. Alright. Let's do this. Yeah. Where are you going? Take a sample. Okay, and then I get sick, and then I'd like to leave, but I don't think that I can. I'm gonna go home. Alright. Oh shoot, it's glow now. Okay, where do I study this again? I think here. Press buttons at random. Let's see. Bring your mushroom samples into the lab. Ugh. Wait. You examine the mushroom under the microscope and take notes on its cellular structure. Part of the reason it needs to be harvested and wet is because the cells get so saturated. Yes, we did know that. I got some biology. Colony defense. Except that what I wanted very specifically was I very specifically wanted to do the radiation thing. I'm becoming too old. I think I died when we were 18 last time. My bravery is just enough, I feel like. Can't remember if this is something I want to do. I don't think anyone dies. Maybe? I don't know. Okay, you head to the garrison to grab a plasma rifle, then report to the front. Chief Rhett looks surprised to see you, but okay, yeah, so we have done this before. And then this is when what's-his-face is like, you should come do this thing, and we're like, no, we shouldn't. 6 days pass. Whew. One of the Xenos looks different than the other, almost humanoid. Oh, that's right. This is when we meet what's-his-face. Go to hell, Noctilucent. Remember its name, their name. A gardener, part of an alien. I don't actually remember what I said. Hold on, wait, why am I saying that? I'm just straight up telling them to go to hell. Wait, you remember their name? Gardener, part of an ancient alien defense system, one that doesn't know when to stop. They look at you in surprise and seem as if they're going to approach the wall and say something. Then Nem puts a bullet through their chest. Noctilicent reels and falls back into the crowd of monsters. What the hell was that? Oh my goodness. Never mind, I don't want to know. The siege better end soon. I'm starting to see stuff, Solana. I swear that thing had a face. Finally, after the 6th day of the siege, you look down on the sights of your plasma rifle and see a curious thing. The monsters are retreating. Okay, yay. You're welcome. Oh, I'm filled with rage. Grr, terrible dreams. Okay. Early quiet is part of my... Wait, did I die at 18 last time? The different order of things is mildly throwing me off. Okay, no one's birthday is this month except for me. So I can say... Ooh, hey, want to hear a fun nature fact? You tell him about the time Tango... Oh, wait. I do... And then... Yeah, we've already done this. Yeah. Okay, here is... some food. You're welcome. Oh, I didn't go on the date. I totally forgot about a date. Oh no. Alright, let's see. You like crystals. And you like... That's the last wood? Dude, seriously though, how much wood do I need to give you? Hugs. Oh. When you're walking through the courtyard looking for Rex, when something moves quickly at the corner of your vision... Duck. You skillfully dodge the frisbee that had been heading straight for your head. The disc clatters harmlessly to the ground a few meters from you. Rex jogs over and picks up the frisbee. Hey, La Solana, he hails you. Sorry about that, I'm playing catch with Nugget and, well, he elbows you in the side grinning. She's got a hell of an arm on her. Guess she used to be big into sports ball. Good thing I'm so high energy, right? I've been helping Tammy take care of the kids, Rex continues, spinning the frisbee on his fingertip. She told me you all used to raise children together before the creche was destroyed. I would have liked to see that. You're so lucky, he whines. Growing up in a creche with a bunch of other kids sounds like so much fun. Just playing together all the time? That's like my dream. Hey. Oh my goodness, look at her. Oh, she's so cute. You hear Nugget yelling, throw the frisbee, she pouts as she runs up to Rex. Stop talking to your girlfriend. Girlfriend? Rex exclaims in a mock front. What I do with Solana is none of your business, Squirt. That reminds me of the can I see your menu, please? The menu, please, are none of your business. Rex grabs Nugget around her middle and zooms her around like a spaceship. Nugget screams in delight, kicking and flailing, until Rex sets her back down on her feet. It's your turn to run, Rex instructs. Go on, get. Nugget takes off, yelling at the top of her lungs. Man, kids, am I right? Rex says, standing with arms akimbo. They're great, though. I'm glad there's so many of them here. There's always someone to play with. And not just kids, but babies. Real planet-grown babies, he continues excitedly. I can't wait for Tammy to have her baby. I'm gonna be her #1 babysitter and that kid's #1 uncle. Aww. How about you? Rex asks. Do you want kids someday? I'm not sure yet. I want a whole passel of kids someday. Maybe 1 or 2. Ugh, no, I hate kids. I'll make a better aunt. I'm not sure yet. Hey, that's fair, Rex says smoothly. You shouldn't have any if you're not sure, right? But at least in the colony, you know they're gonna have a pretty good life. How about you? Oh, yeah, obviously yes, Rex answers immediately. I want like 1 billion kids. Every kid in the colony can be my kid, absolutely. I don't even have to be their dad, you know? Who cares about genetics or whatever? He looks over at Nugget, who's waving her arms agitatedly, waiting for Rex to throw the frisbee. Rex does, and boy, does it go far. Nugget takes off running again as it soars over her head. I just want there to be kids everywhere, Rex finishes his thought. Lots of kids around means that the community's healthy and everyone is at peace and people are optimistic about the future. Plus, kids are just so great. Rex adds, I love making silly faces at babies and crawling around on all fours with toddlers and wrestling with bigger kids and helping them with school and stuff. It's fun. Rex scratches the back of his head. On the Helio, we were kind of expected to stop playing so much when we started the education program, he says. Any playing we did was supposed to be like sports and endurance, real future soldier kind of stuff. Sometimes I wish I could get a do-over on it, Rex says. Like if I could go back to before everyone cared about their big guns and their... He makes a wanking motion. Kids don't care about that kind of stuff, he continues. They're just innocent. Pure of heart, you know? They don't have all these... He gestures roundly to his head. Thoughts, I guess. It's at this moment that the Frisbee reasserts itself as an equal participant in the conversation. Rex's attention goes to it immediately. His ears perk up as he leaps up and catches it before he can menace you again. Haha, he laughs, his thoughtful mood broken. That was close. I'm gonna go back to playing with Nougat before she hurts someone. Nice talking to you, Solana. You know what? I like how rounded as of a character he is. Because I feel like he comes off as being this very casual, playful, nonchalant, casual person. But he definitely has a lot of in-depth thoughts. And he definitely thinks about a lot of things, considering how much he had to say about that stuff. It's sweet. Want to go on a date? Oh, I see. So every time we go on a date, it's very specifically that. Well, what a great way to de-stress, I guess. Okay, I want to do some radioactive plant stuff. Wait, I forgot. I gotta give gifts. Ba-doop-ba-doop-ba-doo. For you. Oh. Tangent is about to duck back into engineering when you approach. She winces and shields her eyes from the sun. She looks at you miserably, and you notice that her right eye is glowing faintly. Ah, you've done that. New hollow eye. Okay, yep. Hello, pardon me. It's only pain. Ooh. I can help with things. If we had better automation, let's see. This is biology, and this is reasoning or greater. What can I do? I will do whatever this is. Ah, okay, so I'm doing the experiment. Yes, you have proven yourself trustworthy in the lab, she says. It's experiment 2A on the wall there. Go tell me what you see, and I'll walk you through it. Oh, goodness. Oh, no. Oh, no. With Tang's assistance, you set the new environmental parameters for her experiment, which seems to involve fungal growths of some kind. It's unfamiliar to you, but you're able to follow Tang's instructions easily. Or you could sabotage Tang's experiment. You're not sure why, but it feels like a good idea. Something from a dream. You think she did something horrible, or she's going to. Your brain burns trying to remember. But if I do this, don't her in instance die? Oh, we have to overthrow Lum. How do we kill Lum? You log some erroneous observations into the computer. Blinded by her migraine, Tang doesn't realize you're messing with her results. She breathes a sigh of relief, and when you return, that should buy me 2 more hours. Tang shifts over, wordlessly inviting you to sit down beside her. Her arm is cool to the touch as it rests against yours. Tang turns to you. Thank you for your assistance. I feel bad. Tang gives you a smile, barely visible in the faint glow of her hollow eye. Then, thanks for nothing, I suppose, she says. Yeah, that's better. Please don't tell Instance that my body is adjusting poorly to the hollow eye, she adds. It's only temporary. This stupid flesh prison is not allowed to draw the limits of my form. Oh, I'm a monster. I'm a monster. Okay, let's see. I think if I go here... And then here. Aha. I can. Perfect. How confident are you that you know how to protect yourself? Super confident. No problem. Bam. I'm a genius. You've totally got a handle on this. You're an engineering wonderkind. You take all the correct precautions. You clear the area of anything that might be contaminated. You wear a radiation-proof hazsuit. You regularly check the radiation levels of the lab, and you have congruence on standby to call for help if you need it. Everything goes smoothly. You discover that the radioactive part of the plant is confined to the carpel of the flower, its reproductive organs, and that the petals act as a radioactive shield to protect the rest of the plant. Ha 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 ha! Success! Victory! Oh. Wait, why is that? Oh, to non. I see what I did. Yay! I did it! And I got a 3-star. Okay, so now we know that. So now we can go out. It's my birthday! But I'm exhausted because I barely slept at all last night. I've been having these nightmares. Sorry, you've been having these nightmares since the siege. And more and more every night. Like, they're trying to tell you something urgent. You can't make sense of it. All the imagery is jumbled together. All the possibilities and timelines and things that might happen. Some nights you wake up in cold sweat and scream already in your throat. Oh. You sit on the edge of your bed, run a hand through your hair, and check your holopalm. A few people wished you happy birthday, but that's all. You guess you're getting older. Birthdays aren't as important as they used to be. Oh, man. Right, there's gonna be a surprise birthday party waiting for you in the lounge. It was in one of your dreams. You remember it because it was one of the few ones that didn't involve people dying or the colony being destroyed, but you're so tired. Do you really have to do this? Let's avoid it. You almost make it, too. Mars catches you sneaking out through the cafeteria's back exit and pulls you aside. OMG, Solana, I was just looking for you, she exclaims. She leans in and lowers her voice. Look, I know you don't like surprises, she whispers, so I figured I'd warn you before we go in. Everyone's in the lounge to wish you a happy birthday. You try to pull away, but Mars tugs you back and shushes you. No, no, no. Come on, Solana, she begs. Please, just pretend, okay? Living here is such a downer with the war and everything. Can't you just help me keep everyone's spirits up? Aww. As you enter the lounge, surprise! You do your very best to play along and act surprised. Woo! Streamers, balloons, great. All of your friends are standing around wearing goofy hats and clapping. Nomi is holding a bunch of balloons larger than they are, and Rex is wearing a cute little waiter's outfit with a bow tie. You accept their hugs and birthday wishes, trying to hide your exhaustion and demurring with a few pointed, all this for me? You shouldn't have. No, really. Cal brings over a holoscreen with a video call from Tammy. She looks exhausted but proud, and in her arms is a tiny little wrapped bundle of baby. I don't know how to say that. Ignatia just missed your birthday by a day. We could have had same birthday. You coo over the baby girl and wish Tammy a speedy recovery. She looks even more tired than you are, but everyone is healthy and happy. Especially Cal. He takes a holoscreen for a few minutes after you're done so he can obsess over Tammy's new baby, even though he's probably not supposed to be related to Echinacea. He's every bit the proud daddy. When he returns to the party, he's so happy he sounds like a total dork. He tells everyone about the new baby, beaming so proudly for Tammy, they can probably take readings from Earth. Despite your exhaustion, you start to smile too. Your friends are so amazing, and they're all here because they care about you. Then you get some unexpected guests. The lounge begins to fill with Helio kids, mostly ones you don't know, the ones who usually keep to themselves and, well, don't much like your original Stratosphere kids. Echinacea? Ah, thank you. Vase and Nem are with them, his arm draped over her shoulders. Nem gives you a little wave of acknowledgement for your birthday, which earns a weird look from Vase. Hey, who invited you guys? Cal says, stepping forward with his hands clenched. This is a private party. It's a public lounge, Vase replies. We can sit wherever we want. Cal stomps right into the midst of the Helios. You guys think that just because you fell out of the sky, you're the wormhole's gift to Vertumna? He spits out. We don't need you. We never needed you. All you do is make things worse, like this party. You've rarely seen Cal so ready for a fight. He doesn't seem to care that the body language of the Helio kids has changed from cocky to dangerous. You're just a bunch of fascists, Cal continues. You and Lum. Well, it appears that I am good enough friends with Nem to be like, Nem, please make them stop. Hey, come on guys, cut it out, Nem says tiredly. It's Solana's birthday. Don't make it a big thing. They seem to respect her, so they back down, but not before a few parting libellous shots at Cal's parentage and alleged actions with animals. She turns to Cal and pokes her finger in his chest. You provoked them on purpose, she says angrily. I'm not your friend anymore. Don't ask me to stick up for you if you're being a jerk. Well, Mars exclaims, clapping her hands. That was enough excitement, I think. Let's move on to the important part. Cake and presents. Yay. Alright. Let's... Oh. What are you gonna say? Ah, this is when they're trying to coerce him into joining their army. Yeah. I wish they would leave you alone. We have the right to live here too. What can we do about it though? We need to live in harmony with nature. Not me just picking things to end this conversation. I just remember being so irritated about some of the conversations that I have with him at the end. Thank you! I can't believe you had time to make one when you just had a baby. Did I give everyone a gift? I think I gave everyone a gift. Did I give you a gift? I didn't. I'm a monster. Did I give you a gift? I did. Oh, that's right. I got distracted. Partway through, I think. Okay, I'm gonna go... Ooh, perfect. I need that wood. Okay. And now I think if I go here... No, here? Oh, right. All events would have respawned at this point. Okay. And then we should be able to go inside now that I have... And I think that was how we were able to go out during Glow. I wonder if this is the one I missed the last time. Okay, is there anything over here? There is. But I'm hoping that that's how we ended up being able to go out during Glow. And before that's how I end up... Utopia's gonna die if I don't talk to her. Surely not. Surely not. Oh. Oh. Suspicious. Nothing over here. I'm a little low though, and I don't want you to give me more. So I'm gonna... I have a clip I think everyone will like. You'll post it during the break. Suspicious. Who is the clip of? From? Who? Yeah. Where? I don't know how to word this. Do you know what I'm trying to ask? Am I making enough sense? Am I making enough sense? From Sarah. Ooh. All right. Yes, this again. Neutralize the radiation. I can do this. I'll try to explain it to you. Tough it out. Need less stress than 100 and toughness of... Oh, good. But I don't have reasoning, do I? You keep going. At the bottom of the hallway are more crystal panels on the walls, many faucets broken. Or are they whole? The walls have crumbled and the roots creep over everything, but also they don't. Every time you blink, the room seems to flip and swim between the two realities. One more room. No! Ugh. Biscuits. Alright, fine. I should have waited until I was fully... But I can still do this. I can still succeed. Oh. Alright, let's go rest, I guess. Why do I have... Oh, I should have taken advantage of that. Oh well. Yeah, let's forget that. Finally, jeez. Early pollen is Rex's birthday. Oh, hold on. I see you. Whoops. Happy birthday! Why hasn't it finished yet? Okay, your birthday's not this month, so I can give you... crystal. I have more crystals. And then I can... Wait. What are we in? Dust? Pollen. Pollen is Tammy. Tammy's this month. Okay, do not give Tammy a present. It looks weird that I'm giving Cal a present right next to you, but I promise you'll get a present from me. Just not right now. Hi, Freedoms. Do I have any eggs? I do. I have one egg. So no one else has a pollen birthday. Yeah. Just Tammy. Okay. Oh. You're catching up with Nem between her trills when she looks over your shoulder and frowns. Newton's bloody... Oh, this is when your mom comes. So awkward. Have you eaten? Not yet. Are you gonna give me food? Stay out of it. Oh no. What a fun experience that was. Okay, I'm 100% fine. Now now I can go out. Pretty sure I made this same mistake last time. Was it? No, it's the ridge, right? Yeah. Oh, there's still one collectible. Okay, no, then it's not that one that I missed. I am just constantly missing the same one. Oh. Yay, okay. Now I've gotten all the collectibles. Hee 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 hee. Ha 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 ha. I'm not talking to you. Because I don't know what you're gonna... Also, I want to have the full 100 when we get to the spot. Which is also why I will avoid talking to you for a moment. Think I'm taking the fastest through route here. Maybe. Okay. I can do this. Yes, this again. Keep going. Keep going. Tough it out. One more room. Endure. Okay, I need to get to... Oh gosh, it's so high. I wonder if that's the best way to do this. Or if I should do it... Because that's still... That's still the same amount. Okay, I can do this. This is totally doable. I will succeed. 13. That's definitely not going to be the highest. I don't mind losing money. Ooh, I'm going to have to get so high. 2, 3, 4. What happens if I go like this? No, that makes it less. Okay, what happens if I go like this? But it is higher. Okay, I'm gonna push through. I'm gonna push through. I demand justice. Whoa, bravery, empathy, reasoning, engineering, perception, bravery. Okay. You slip into some kind of waking dream, layers upon layers of visions. This is your lover or Mars or Tammy, you're a boy and a girl, both and neither. Young and old, a farmer, a hunter, a politician. You're dead and you're alive, and you've never been born. Time unravels before you, an infinite tapestry crumbling wherever you look. It's all very weird. You see the web of possibilities and understand what time truly is. It's all happening at once, and none of it will ever happen. It's only sheer chance that any one possibility comes into existence, not any intrinsic truth of the universe, of fate. It's just a glimpse, probably over in a second, but a glimpse of an eternity you can hardly fathom. I saw this last time. I did, and then I died before I actually got to use it. Which was terrible. Because we died after Vertum Num Num, which I still might end up dying. When you see the wormhole enormous in the starry sky, you look down to see yourself on a plateau, gazing up at it. You recognize the place, a Gnarlwood bluff, not far off from the colony, alive with the phosphorescence of glow season. This you seems expectant, as if waiting for something momentous to arrive, something that will change everything. The vision is crystal clear and you feel in control. In a way you haven't since you started having these visions. You know you must go there. You awake feeling refreshed, your headache is gone. You're still a little dizzy, but the room has stopped spinning, ow, my head, and has returned to one singular reality again. The vibrations have stilled. This face fills your vision. Solana, he exclaimed. Solana, are you okay? I will tell you what I saw. I will tell you about my dreams. You tell Dis about how not only did you see all those visions, but that you believe they're real. You've lived them, or some of them anyway. They're as real as the life you're living now. He listens intently, then nods. I believe you, he says simply. You look at him in shock, but he just reaches out and puts his hand over yours. I know what it's like when people don't. I'm not going to do that to you. Okay, you feel like you've just had some kind of mega prophecy, but it was too much all at once and too hard to understand. Could the Convergent Domain handle this kind of information? Could they remember past lives, like you? Is that what this room, this observatory, was meant for? Yes. Okay, now I am going to go see you. Somehow. Let me go over here. If I go like this, can I do it? Oh, it's just a little bit too far. Where are you? You're over here. Alright, is this when you ask me to go talk to that person and then they're like, "Rah, I'm gonna tell you to..." Oh, this is the one where we... where we see him naked. I think. Oh. Dying and being reborn, what's that like? I feel like I've already asked all these questions. How old are you? Ahaha! This body is new, he murmurs, and all of its senses are heightened. I confess I find myself unable to stop myself from wondering what it would be like to touch another, while I am vulnerable to sensations like this. I'm okay. Sim looks delighted as he reaches out and pets your hair, running his fingers through the fine strands. Marvelous, he says. What do you mean, you sure? What do you mean, you sure? Who wouldn't be? Truly a texture I have not been able to replicate in my own bodies. He runs his thumb over your eyebrows, then your cheekbone. His fingers dance down the bridge of your nose, then lightly into the dip of your, philtrum, across your lips to pause on your chin. Sim's gaze drops to your mouth as his own lips part with an unspoken question. You lean in and kiss him, enjoying his pleased "oh" that whispers across your lips. Kissing Sim is like kissing him for the first time all over again, right down to the way he immediately and enthusiastically follows your lead. And as before, it does not take him long to begin adding his own moves to the dance. Okay, this wording is so good. I love that. It doesn't take him long to start adding his own moves to the dance. Beautiful. Such a creative way of saying that. Sim reaches up and cradles your head in his hands, his long fingers digging into your hair. I can't. I can't. He moans, his eyes fluttering in the wash of sensation. Yes, please, Solana. Thank you. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. You and Sim make out for a while, losing track of time in the womb-like warmth of the cave. Your sounds of pleasure echo off the walls, joined with the subtle slosh of the regeneration vat and the gentle hum of the nearby array. No one comes to find you. There's nothing except the stillness of each other, and all worries that have plagued you fall away in the pleasure that is discovering the ways Sim is so like yourself and so alien at the same time. Did you? Oh my goodness. Everyone remember that quote number is wild. Eventually, though, Sim pulls away, his mouth shiny, kiss-bitten, and smiling. Would that I could keep you here forever, he murmurs, resting his forehead against yours. That I could protect you from the judgment of the Overseer as I have protected you from the perils of Ratumna itself. He runs his thumb across your lower lip, entranced. Few people would understand our coupling if they could know about me at all. It is not fair to ask for your discretion, as I have asked for so much of you already, but it would bring me great comfort if he sounds frustrated by the inelegance of his thoughts. It would be a terrible secret for you to bear, but I should like to kiss you again, he says, and I would not like to stop. Something in your heart pangs with the words and memory of, oh no, there's a break. Now tragic. Okay, goodbye. I'm gonna go stare at a wall. I want to watch it. Wait. Why don't I have any sound? Hold on. Why is it so quiet? Can you hear okay? You can't hear it? Hold on. Remind me to turn this back down. Why? Okay, hold on. Let me turn the other part back down then. Alright, this might be really loud in my ears. Okay, hold on. We're playing a game. It's called...
Need to be curious about Mike. Go chat.
Morning.
Oh
Mike.
God, what are they gonna say? Bubbles in the
Do you
bath.
feel like talking about
Oh God, what?
BL?
Hootie, no!
Question for ya. Food.
No!
You can choose between BL and a secure.
Oh my God.
What can you do? Oh, I guess I picked BL. Really? Well, if that's the case, we're gonna
Oh my
get
God.
along just fine. Let's be friends.
Amazing. I'm gonna be curious about Mike. Go.
That's amazing. Hey, thank you for clipping that. Hi, Squishy. Oh, right, my treat. Hold on, sorry. I went to stare at a wall. I'm almost out of almond. I have one more almond left. Bum, 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 bum. So I was like, I brought it up once and now everyone keeps talking about it. I love that. I love that so much. Okay. Something in your heart pangs with the words and the memory of kissing him before and the pain of losing him. Hold on. Dating you. So let's see if this is gonna get me in trouble. We should date. Date, Sim echoes. It is such an unassuming word for the universe of pleasure I would find in your company, but it does sound lovely. Sim kisses you again, deeply. I would like to date you, he murmurs. What a pleasant euphemism. Sweet. Well. Hopefully we don't, you know, die now. Okay, let's go talk to Utopia. I think she's back this way. There we go. I'll help you work. And get 2 engineering. Look at how close I am to finishing engineering! I think that we should go home. I think this is the way. I'm not entirely confident. No, I'm so confident now. I'm full of confidence. I'm 100% confident right now. Go home. Now dating her dog and computer. Rex has called a meeting all interested partiers, his words, to join him for the unveiling of his bar! Let's go! He amassed a huge crowd. By this point, everyone's heard about his mission. Nomi's here, of course, bopping around like they're about to explode with pride. Ladies and gents, and those who defy classification, Rex begins winking at Nomi. The time has come for this colony to have what it really needs. A place to partay. With that, Rex flips on the house lights. The crowd gasps and blinks around in awe. There's so much to see. It's an ambitious build. There's a stage and a dance floor for live music. There's a bunch of low tables and some cute little booths with red cushions, and of course, there's a bar fully stocked with various liquors. Liqueurs? No, liquors. Rex must have been able to coax out of someone's hobby still. Rex drinks and everyone's reactions, beaming with pride. Well, don't just stand there, he says. Let's get at her. Get up on stage and start singing. Pour your friends a drink. Quietly admire Rex's handiwork. I will pour everyone a drink. The bar is stocked with some kind of mushroom wine. You pour celebratory shots for Rex, Nomi, and yourself. You feel all kinds of grown up when you clink glasses with them. Ew. It's so sour. Why do the adults drink this stuff? You and Nomi make faces and sip your shots as Rex laughs. During the day, this place will be a quiet cafe where people can gather with friends or sit and study. At night, Mars is going to lead karaoke nights, and Nomi will make sure the dance floor is always jumping. And I'll just be happy that everyone else has a good time here, Rex tells you. It's great to finally have a place, purpose built for having fun. Thank you, Solana, for all your help. Yay! It's done! Okay, mid-pollen. There's no one's birthday. Late pollen is Tammy's birthday. Okay, so where... Is it over... Here? Where is it? Surely not here. Whoa! I could apply to assist the doctor? Surveyor team runs into on their way carrying their own on a stretcher. He's bleeding badly from a wound in his neck. Oh, help in medbay. Oh, that's so stressful though. You drop what you're doing and hold pressure to the wound until the team can load him on into the medbed. He groans as the restoration technology knits his blood vessels together like magic. You wash your hands and accept thanks from his team. Bye, Freedoms. Have a super wonderful day. Come back next month and give me a hand if you're interested. Wahahaha. Okay, what do I get from this though? Biology and empathy. Wait, that's so good. Okay, what do I need to do a thing with you? Oh wait, I need reasoning. Oh, not biology. That's my bad. I need creativity with you. 80. Oof. I need probably 80 empathy. And I think, what do I, is it biology or animals? Engineering with you. Oh. Maybe I did it all. Yours is I don't have any persuasion, pardon me. Wait. Pardon me. How do I... I wanna... Ooh, I should do something for creativity. I need 50 less. Okay, what, is there any creativity in this? Persuasion... No. Hi from work. Hi from work also. Does this give me creativity? It does. Okay, let's get a boost in our creativity, I guess. What do I wait, I mean, I need 6 for persuasion. Where do I get persuasion the most? Oh wait, that's not gonna, obviously. Oh, Rex's new bar and dance floor are very popular. During the day, the bar serves... It's a real testimony to humanity's fascination without getting absolutely twisted. How do I... So it is here. I wonder, okay, I'm gonna relax in the lounge later then. After I figure out where I can get persuasion from. Let's see. Is this one high persuasion? No, it's creativity, then persuasion. But I want just persuasion. Persuasion. What do we have over here again? Do I get persuasion with this one? Engineering toughness. Organizing persuasion. Okay, so maybe then this is the one that I'll get the double for persuasion. Oh, because I'm smitten. As you work, you find yourself thinking about Sim. The gardeners seem to have the ability to craft things out of nothing, even themselves. Kind of like a nanoprinter. You wonder if it's a similar technology or something closer to magic. Your thoughts often turn to Sim. You're anxious for the chance to get out there and see him again. But he wouldn't dare come close enough to the colony that you run into him on a walk. Well, I don't know. 5, 4, 3. Just kidding. Well, this is not a third stage, but that can still get it. Oh, that takes away. Okay, so no matter what, that's probably gonna have to go there. What? You know what? I have to end up resting next time anyway. So... Okay, so it does give me that boost. Nice. Okay, so... I only need 3 more. Do I still have this? Oh, we have to go see Tammy. Wait. Oh, my organization got boosted. Equip an additional gear. Ooh. That's exciting. +2 to last card. And then... Oh! Oh! That's actually +1 on skill... The +1 to skill reward at end of challenge only if you win. Ooh, wait, that's actually kind of cool. I do like that. Do I have any other plus to skills? No? Okay, let's go with this. Okay. Right, I needed to go... Oh, hold on, I'll come see you in a second. Hello from your lunch break in the car! Tammy's rocking from foot to foot. Echinacea, asleep in a sling on her chest. She raises her finger to her lips as you approach. Shh, she's finally asleep. She looks down at Echinacea with a fond smile. She's a loud little thing when she wants to be. You like flowers. Yay! What did you miss? A BL clip. You're wild. Oh, this is them working on clothing. Yeah. Super cool. You need to think about things. Everybody's poor. There's no real economy. You'll join me, right? Let's give away some kudos. What did I do last time? Hi, Pee-Pee, good morning! You explained that just like people don't get paid for being farmers or soldiers, people who create art shouldn't be paid either. The colony should just support artists outright, even if they're not essential to life. Mars looks at you as if you've started speaking an alien language. Yes, obviously, she says. When I'm in charge, the colony will support artists just like we support everyone else, but until then... Yeah, here's 100 kudos. Mars's eyes go wide as she sees 100 kudos land in her account. Ooh, daddy, she laughs, fixing you with a wicked smile. I didn't know you were so... generous. You saw the Margie clip? Sarah. There's more where that came from, baby. No, it's nothing. Don't worry about it. You're right, Mars says, her face going serious. You can practically see her already planning her next move. It's only kudos. That's the whole point. Speaking of kudos, hold on. We're in a new... I can buy cake. Which is why I was okay with giving you so much, because I had enough. Okay. I need to rest. And I'm gonna do it here in the lounge in hopes that Rex will appear and be like, work here for me, please. The new bar that Rex built is lovely at night, and during the day it's a nice quiet space to sit and work or study. You meet Dr. Instance there, drinking a cup of blep tea and looking through a schedule on her hollow palm. She runs a hand through her hair and mumbles, the stress in this colony is out of control. You think she's just talking to herself until she looks up. Every day more people come to Medbay just looking for someone to talk to about their anxiety or their bad day. I don't have time for this. The colony needs a counselor. I could be a counselor. Oh, definitely not, she grimaces. That takes years of training, and even then, the toll it took on Counselor Besk. Well, you know, that makes sense. We didn't know the burden was killing her. Oh, disintention, don't have a mother. Just because people couldn't... Dr. Instance catches herself, realizing with alarm what she just said aloud. I shouldn't have said that, she admits. The stress must be getting to me, too. Dr. Instance turns to consider you. It's true that you are good with people, Solana. You know, what we really need is a good barista. Yes, make tea by day, serve alcohol by night, and listen to people who need someone to talk to. Yeah! If you want the job, just walk to the other side of this bar and start making tea. God knows the kitchen couldn't brew a decent blep if it depended on it. She makes her face at the cup and pushes it away. Don't I need training for that? To sling drinks? No, you can learn as you go, she says. As for the talking to people, just listen to them. In my experience, that's all they really need. Someone to listen to. I got it! Alright, that one can get out of here. Yay! When does Vertum Num Num start again? Oh wait, we don't have Vertum Num Num anymore. Oh, then why did I think that I died after Vertum Num Num? Okay, so this is dust? Question mark? Oh wait, sorry, hold on. Look at how cute I am! Wait, I just forgot already. Dust. It's Nem's birthday. That's what I thought. And, oh, I don't have anything that you like. What do you dislike? I don't want to give you that. Crystal clusters. Okay, easy. I could give you a flower. Or a strange device. I have so many of those. Okay, who else is a dust? Mid dust is Nomi. And then late dust is Cal. Okay. So I can give this to you. We're at 75. Oh wait, I keep forgetting. Okay, your birthday is in pollen. This is dust. So I can give you... Do you still want wood? Okay, you do. Alright, cool. Oh. Thank you for the hydration. Someone once told me they could see me as a bartender. I was also told by someone they could see me as a tattoo artist. Ooh. It had an Exocolonist episode. That's cool. Psst. Hey, Solana, over here. You look around and see Rex gesturing you towards a bit of tarped up rubble. You head over and pop your head inside. Rex peers at you from the gloom, his heterochromatic eyes gleaming in the light of his holopalm. Okay, look, he says. Get in here and close the tarp behind you. You settle in cross-legged beside Rex and he shares his holoscreen with you. Look what I found, he says seriously. On the screen are some, well, wow. Those people are not wearing clothes, and they would very much like you to know that. Now that you're an adult, it stands to reason that you would have access to adult entertainment, but wow, it's all just there, isn't it? Oh my god. And you can just look at it. That seems like a bug. Like you should tell an actual adult. Maybe. But nope, it's all there. You can even log on to the Holo archives with your own password and see for yourself. Truly, we live in interesting times. Rex grins at you. So, do you want to check it out with me? I do. Somewhere more intimate. Oh yeah, I'm picking up what you're putting down, Rex purrs. Let's go to my room. Purrs? Oh, I'm kidding. Oh no, wait, hold on. Why are we still having... Why didn't it end there? Oh god. You head back... You head back to Rex's room and make yourself comfortable on his bed while he sets the mood. He curls up beside you and pulls up his holo screen, and you scroll through the entertainment options. Jeez, Rex murmurs, tipping his head to the side at one of the Holovid thumbnails. I didn't know bodies could go that shape. I don't know why, but for some reason this playthrough is more sexual than my Witcher 3 experience. Yeah, this time it's not even the smudge I redeem. But I want to commit to my romance options. Eventually you find one that looks, well, if not good, then at least a little entertaining. And Rex settles in with his arm around your shoulder. Get a little frisky. Watch from a respectful distance. Get a little frisky. Yeah, why not? I'm not. You smile and put your hand... I'm not. We're taking a break from romance games after this. I know I owe you one, but we're taking a break. I'm gonna do some sort of mystery or something, I don't know. You're doing great, thank you. Sometimes I do worry that you're all gonna get so annoyed at how terrible I am at reading through these. And put your hand high up on Rex's thigh, and he looks at you with a sultry expression. Oh, is that how you want to play it, he says, wiggling around until he can kiss you. You got it, babe. You can summarize it if it's too embarrassing. It brings me joy as long as you don't hate it. It's funny. Okay, thank you. You spend an enjoyable afternoon in the company of Rex and a few dozen very nice strangers who seem to like not wearing clothes and getting stuck in weird places. Stop! And if you learn a few new things to try with him, some hands-on experience, well, that's between you and this blank screen. Why are we still doing? Eventually you have to get up, stretch your legs, rehydrate, and the like. Rex stands up and stretches on his toes, and you enjoy the view. Oh my goodness. Woo! He exclaims, scratching his tummy. He grabs your canteen and slinks back into bed with you, laying his leg across your lap and putting his head on your shoulder. Well, I learned some things today, he laughs, offering you your water. Not the least of which being that old Earth humans had a lot of time on their hands. Oh, wow. He looks up at you with adoration. I had a lot of fun, he says quietly. I'm glad you're not all weird about, you know, me thinking other people are hot. I love that you love love. Actors are different from real people. Well, actually. No, I love that you love love. You love to love, whatever. Rex's nose wrinkles when he laughs. Yeah, that's one way of putting it. He wraps his arm around you and sniffles under your ear, making you giggle. You're the best, Solana. I have such a great time with you. Rex pulls up the holo screen again. This is so much better than being at work, he says. Do you want to pick this time? Gosh, we're not done? Good Lord. He sniffed you? I've only been here... Wait. I think they've been written before as barking. I've only been here for like 15 to 30 minute chunks of time. I wonder if he barks is a wild question, by the way. Okay. I'm so close to 100, so I'm gonna get that 100. But I'm gonna do something that can get me something else. It's wild because it's obvious. Is there any engineering in here? It's like, okay, this gives me 3 in toughness. He's a dog person, so it's a good question. Is this... No, it's... Rats. This is engineering and creativity, which I think might boost me over to this one as well. So let's do this one. I think. In the robotics lab, Hal and Congruence are like a human couple. They bicker affectionately and share inside jokes, just like your parents used to when you were growing up on the Strato, and everything seemed less overwhelming. You always knew Congruence was more advanced than all the other bots put together, but you didn't realize that assumption was literal. She programs all the bots, based off her own code. So it's almost like they're a part of her. Sometimes while you're working on a bot, she'll joke that it tickles. As Congruence's hands, you do physical maintenance on the bots. The ones you see most often are the vacubots, as the colony has gotten larger and much, much dirtier. They're more likely to get clogged and break down. Then people have to do more cleaning by hand, which makes them complain to command, which means more maintenance requisitions on your desk. One vacuubot in particular is just eccentric. It's broken in a way that you can't really permanently fix, but you keep having it up and sending it back out to serve the colony. You see it in the lab so often you decide to name it Roomba. That's amazing. Robbie Rosie. You stencil the bot's name on its chassis and send it on its merry way. There you go, little Rosie. See you again in a few days. Becomes a blue card, huh? Let's see. I have a gem. 5, 5, 5, 8, 8. Yay! Oh wait, hold on. No, okay. Okay, that changes nothing. Alright. Ugh, I could have got a 39. Ooh, dang. I got boosted. Sweet. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Okay, so Retum Num Num is at the end of here. What if... Oh, gosh. What if she dies? What if they both die? This year, Governor Lum's ascension to Vertumnum stage is heralded by an entire entire military band. Their instruments shiny and nano-printed new. They march out of command in formation, splitting and forming a phalanx at the foot of the stage as Lum takes his place before you. If they die, they die! No, not this loser! If this loser dies, that's fine. I meant, what if Tang dies? Spotlight's turn, or maybe if I'm lucky, this is the year that we have the sub-level of the committee people. Spotlights turn on a heavy ka-chunk noises on... Spotlights turn on with heavy ka-chunk noises, illuminating Lum in a halo of floating dust particles. He spreads his arm wide. Hello, Vertumna. His voice booms over the speakers. Are we winning or what? The reaction is mixed. You look around, it's easy to see the ones cheering the loudest are Helios, and people who fully adopted their mentality, like Nem. The Strato are more reserved, some even silent. Security Chief Rhett is one of them, his usual stony expression hiding his true feelings. Regardless, there is enough cheering that Lum has to wait for it to die down before he continues. We're killing it out there, people, he exclaims. Every day we claw a little more territory from the savage aliens of this planet. A potato pod arcs through the air and lands with a broken splort at Lum's feet, splattering him with juice. You don't see who threw it, but the faction from Geoponics is looking restless. They begin to jeer and stomp their feet. Lum continues on raising his fist. Those Xenos attacked us first, and now they're learning. Don't mess with humankind. The crowd is now evenly split between cheering and booing. The Stratos are agitated, and you hear calls for things to return to how they were, and how Lum and his soldiers are killing the planet. Even the council, lined up before the stage and facing the crowd, looks conflicted. We left Earth to get away from this garbage, your dad shouts, and you turn to him in surprise. He rarely swears. Now look at us. We're back where we started, fighting each other and the planet. We brought it with us. Utopia hops on the stage. Oh, this is when he, like, breaks her hand or something. Utopia hops on the stage and rotes her own here speak through the speaker. He's lying, she says bitterly. She yells bitterly. This year we lost 2 surveyors in the swamps, Sorrel and Quinny. They'd be alive today if Lum hadn't sent him to clear out a manticore den for no good reason. She slams her fingers against the governor's chest. The only threat to our colony here is you. Lum's smile doesn't change, but his eyes go cold. He snatches Utopia's hand and calmly, slowly, crushes her hollow palm crystal with his thumb. You can hear the crunch of the bones on her hand before her feet cuts out. Utopia yelps as her knees buckle with pain, her bravado gone. She holds her broken hand to her chest and is too shocked to resist when Lum shoves her off stage. The crowd is stunned into silence as well. Lum clears his throat and approaches the end of the stage, looming tall over the council. "Thank you for your input," he says icily. "Your concerns have been noted. This isn't the buffoon Lum presents on his daily holovlogs, or the nuisance he is when he visits a worksite. You see something in his eyes you've only caught glimmers of before. Hatred. You Stratos are lucky we didn't crush you under our boots and take your colony by force," he sneers. "Before we got here, this colony was doomed. You're only alive because I was merciful. Just a bunch of burned out hippie fugitives. What was your plan for surviving out here? Wishful thinking? Singing songs and talking to animals?" Laughter ripples through the Helios. "You," he gestures to the council, then jerks his thumb at his chest, "need us. Not the other way around. I'm done pretending I need to listen to your opinions. If you want to live, you'll do what I say." He stares at Dr. Instance, who glares up at him with hate in her eyes as she tends to Utopia's hand. "Maybe it's time to clean house," he threatens. "We need team players here, ones who share one vision for the future of Vertumna." "Oh, Bionaga!" After a few tense moments, C clears their throat. "Ahem, sir, shall I continue with the traditional formalities now?" Lum scowls down at Seek, then throws his hands in the air. "Whatever. Do it if it makes you feel better. You're all cowards." Claire! Oh, gosh, sorry. I clicked a button. Claire Raiders, hello, welcome in. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome into Grandma's house. If you don't know me, I'm your friendly neighborhood grandma. Today we are in our second playthrough of this game, and we're pretty far in. I'd say nearing close to the end. So if you don't want spoilers for this game, especially a second playthrough, here is your warning. What were you up to? What were you doing? It says you weren't playing a game. Were you just hanging out, just chatting? Fear and hunger, but you couldn't find the category for it. Ah. What is fear and hunger? I'm gonna look it up. You also beat... Oh my goodness, congratulations! I'm not good at that kind of game. So, I'm exceptionally impressed by how well you did to get through. There it is, Fear and Hunger. Let's see. Fear and Hunger is a horror dungeon crawler set in a dark and hopeless dungeons of Fear and Hunger. The game is a hybrid of survival horror and dungeon crawler genres, with its influence ranging from Silent Hill to NetHack. Ooh, how is that? Is like Cursed the game. Alright, let me look at what's Cursed. I don't know what that is either. Is a trigger warning sim, so be advised. Oh. It does say it's dark fantasy. So I'm not entirely surprised. I hope you had a super wonderful stream. Thank you again for the raid. If you or any of the raiders need to raid and run and take care of yourselves, please, 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 definitely go do that. But if you'd like to hang out with us, we'd love to have you. Where are we? Oh, right. Oh, is this our first year of having no Vertumnum? You do have to rain and run, sorry. No, 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 no. No sorries. You just finished streaming for who knows how long, playing a variety of games. Have a wonderful lunch, and have a great work. Thank you again for the raid. Alright, this is about partying. Party with the Helios? Hang out with the Stratos? Or go find Dis? We did this last time. Let's do this. You don't find Dis on the walls, or in the robotics lab, or in any of the usual hiding places. Not even Congruence can get a read on his location. You might have an idea of where he could be, though. Hey! You creep up on Sim and Dis meeting in secret outside the colony walls. Trust me, Dis, I'm not concerned, Sim says, his hand resting on Dis's shoulder entreatingly. The planet is in no danger of being subjugated by humans. You don't get it, Dis exclaims. They're really serious. They're going to use bombs. You've seen bombs, right? Explosions? What if they cut down every tree? Or poison the rivers? Or... Sim smiles patronizingly. Hold on. Hello, throat? I'm okay. Alright, I forget sometimes that you're so human, he says, and Dis scowls. You are stuck in time, unable to see beyond the next 100 years. Even if your species manages to wipe all life from this continent, we will simply bring it back again. It may take 20,000 years, but this planet will outlive you. Dis knocks Sim's hand away and wipes his eyes. Why are you always so calm? He spits out. Other gardeners aren't like this. Other gardeners know that humans are dangerous. Dis. Sim sighs, closing the distance between them and folding Dis into a gentle hug. Like one would approach a biting animal. I'm not like other gardeners. Not anymore. Just like you're not like your humans. Dis sniffles and buries his head in Sim's tattered clothing. I just wish you'd let me help, he murmurs. Almost too quiet for you to hear. Do I leave quietly or do I make some noise? You let yourself snap a branch as you move through the dry underbrush, and Dis leaps away from Sim with a guilty expression. They both relax when they see it's you. Dis scrubs his red face. Hey, Solana, he stammers. I guess I should go back now, huh? Oh. You and Dis sneak back into the colony as the sun sets, dodging Vase and his reveling friends. They somehow wrangled themselves a live trippet and are in the process of skewering it to roast over a big bonfire. That's messed up. Hi, Cosmic! You can hear its dying squeals from here, and shortly after that, smell the sweet charred scent of it roasting over the flame. Dis curls his lip. I hate this place, he mutters. Sometimes I wish everyone would just hurry up and die. The week after Vertumnalia is one of the hottest since you landed. You're supposed to take time off for a much-needed break, but it's just so humid and awful, and tempers are short. Shortly after the festival, you start seeing graffiti crop up everywhere. It seems that a lively, if not particularly civil, conversation between the two factions is being held on the flat surfaces of the colony. Lum announces a zero-tolerance policy for political graffiti, but you notice not every tag is being removed. Just the ones against the war, of course. The atmosphere of the colony is oppressive, as thick as the choking dust heat itself. Everywhere you try to relax, people just want to talk about the war. To make matters worse, the sweltering nights are making your nightmares intense again. You return to work feeling more stressed than before. Okay, Mid-Dust. Mid-Dust is Nomi's birthday. I have a new perk? That's right! Equip an additional gear. I unlocked all of them! Let's go! Let's see. Plus 10 to combat. 45? That's not going to get me anywhere. Plus 5 to challenges. What does that mean? Total gets plus 5 on the first round of challenges. Okay. Plus, this one seems kind of nice. Gain 2 less stress anytime it increases. Wah, wah. Oh yeah, Cosmic, did you end up winning? I know I didn't, because I never do, but I'm gonna do that one, I think. Is that only on the... Oh, that's the whole time. You think it was Yon? Oh, that's right! Yon was absolutely dominating last night. It was amazing. Okay, so we've got this boosted. Are there things that are persuasion and one of these? Let's see. Wait, this is biology and empathy. So I'll get a boost to biology and I'll also get empathy. Honey, I'm home. Welcome home, Mish. You report to your first shift as Dr. Instance's nursing assistant. Instance was never supposed to be the literal doctor for everyone on the colony. All the colony's medical needs were supposed to be covered by the medbeds, and then eventually with the trained medical professionals from your generation. With a growing number of wounded and sick, it's pulling Instance's attention away from her actual work in the lab, hence why she needs the help. I'm a doctor, not a physician, Instance grumbles as she swipes through her holopalm to give you access to the medbay systems. I can study the local xenofauna so it stops killing us, or I can treat burns and upset tummies. I can't do both. Carrie sacked me second to last map, and then the last map I had 5 people throwing me into the water. I'm totally over it. It's fine. There, she says. It's the haptics in your holopalm pulse. You should have access. Now, don't bother me for anything less than a cranial bleed. It's a med, not a jar of leeches. Just follow the instructions and push the right buttons. You need something? Ask Congruence. Congruence beams at you from her holomonitor. Can you handle that? I can handle anything. If it's documented, I'll figure it out. I wish I had more training first. I mean, if it's documented, I'll figure it out. But part of me wants to use this line because I've got the bravery. Hey, and I get +1 for that. And less stress. That's the spirit, Congruence chirps. It's you and me, Solana. High five. You gently bonk Congruence's panel with your open palm, and she laughs. There are no patients today, so you're going to brush up on your first aid training. Every colonist gets first aid training starting in their early teens. Lungs gotta breathe, heart's gotta beat, blood should stay inside the body. Check. You run through quiz scenarios with Congruence for a whole week. CPR, elevate and put pressure on wounds, wrap broken bones, flush eyes with water, leave foreign objects in, and be real careful with neck injuries. Fun fact, Congruence informs you, in the field, your holopalm can discharge its batteries all at once as a makeshift defibrillator. That's cool. First aid is important, but the goal is just to get the person stable long enough to bring them here, to a medbed. That's where you and Dr. Instance will take over. Sorry I couldn't be there to make it 6 people. My body was super achy all day, and then I had just woken up from a long nap 10 minutes before start time. No stories allowed. You're never obligated to be there. You could not be there, and you could be in like perfect health, and it would be totally fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. It might only be a matter of life or death. No biggie. Yeah, no biggie. Alright, 6. 5. Oh. How is that? You know what? I'll take it. 5, 4, 4, 4. Oh. 5? So that didn't work. Five. That's not a 5 anymore. 5, 4, 3? Did I make it less or more? Wait. Dang it, that turns into a 7. That one did it. 7, 6, 5, 4, and then pair. Oh, I could have gotten way more. Ooh, nice big empathy boost. Oh, I'm 1 away. 1 away. Alright, we are at late dust, which means that late dust is Cal's birthday. Oh, next month. Well, hello. You're walking through the colony when you see a blur of color and motion at the corner of your vision. Bang! Nomi collides with you in a catastrophe of flailing limbs and high-pitched squealing, sending you both sprawling to the ground. Oh my gosh, Nomi exclaims. They immediately get to their hands and knees and begin to collect the papers that exploded. Ah, this is where we found out that that Nomi doesn't know their augment. Hey, don't even worry about it. Maybe if I had a genetic enhancement like everyone else, I'd be able to watch where I'm going. That sucks? Well, kinda. Man, I don't know what to say to you. There's no winning in the interaction. Okay. It's Cal's birthday. I already forgot. Cal, I have a cake for you. Yay! What am I at for you? 78. Not bad. Also, do I have enough animals now to talk to you? To get, like, bonus? Yes, I do. Your dad is running some kind of test on the Trippets. He's playing different chords and trying to see if they have a language. Ah, that's right. They're either saying kill all humans or linguini sports ball. Amazing. Do I need more? Oh. Okay. Let's see. What do I want to be doing right now? I want to survive until glow so I can do something. But I also want to take advantage of this. What do I get? What's this one? Work the cafe. Is empathy and creativity, which is both these, so that's pretty cool. You report to the cafe for your first shift as barista, expecting to be shown how to, well, do anything. What you're met with instead is a crowd of people who'd like their blunt tea, and they'd like it now. You barely know how to pour water. This isn't going to go well. That's wild. Yeah. You get set up behind the bar and start taking orders. After a few false starts, you quickly figure out how to brew blunt tea and pour the lightly fermented potato juice so it doesn't form a head. Foaming soy or float cow milk for the perfect latte is still a disaster, though. Most people are understanding and are happy to order a different drink while you're learning. But by midday, you realize your tip jar is completely empty. The people want lattes. Take a chance and make mistakes. Absolutely. Okay. 6, 5, 4. Well, that's not quite what I wanted. But that's okay. So this one and this one are good. +2 to that card. Ooh, that'll be nice. Okay. You just need a 33. NBD. 7. I don't have a 6. Oh, that's a 9 now. Right. 6, 5, 4. 7. What about this? Does that make it higher? No, it makes the same. Oh, wow. You scald some soy milk, but after a while, you begin to get the hang of it. You start slinging lattes to the grateful, caffeinated masses. Chief Engineer Instance comes by to see how you're doing, and you tell her that you're totally underwater. Weren't you supposed to get some kind of on-the-job training? For what? Instance laughs. It's pouring drinks, not genetic engineering. I told you you'd get the hang of it. She takes a sip of her blunt tea. See, she says, anyone can do it. Even you. You think she's trying to be encouraging. Oh, wait, it was this one that I wanted to get bonuses. Not this one. Am I okay? I just absolutely... Ugh. Okay. Early wet means that it's Mars's birthday. Oh, wait. Oh, sweet, I boosted my empathy up. Choose from 3 cards when relaxing. Interesting. What does that mean? Wrong thing. Choose from 3 cards when... I don't know what that means. Wait, sorry, I came over here for Mars. Crystals for you. Okay. And then... Okay, Rex is at 81. Jeez, you're only at 40. 71, 66, 77, 78, 73. Okay. Well, I suppose I should be appreciative that I have as high of numbers as I do. Will you take anything that's not wood if we're not doing... Because, hold on, do we even know what you dislike? I don't. Oh, wait, you like cake. Try me again on my birthday, I won't be able to resist. I can't give you anything. Let's see. Do you want to go on a date? Yay. 20? Dang, that's way better than before. Okay. You don't have a birthday this month. Some fruit. Parfait. You have a birthday this month, so I'll wait. You don't have a birthday this month. I don't have... As long as it's not a crystal cluster. Here, I think you're pretty... Yeah. Yuden. Let's see. Yeah, late wet is Tang's. Okay, that's for you. You're so welcome. Okay. Got some biology that needs 6 more, and then it's a boost. Persuasion needs 3 more. Persuasion. What places do I do persuasion? Is there any persuasion up here? Let's see. This has 2 persuasion. Yeah. Oh, pardon me. Okay, this has 2 persuasion as well. No persuasion. Alright. This will be a good way to get more friendship with Tang as well. Tang is usually so far ahead of the rest of you in terms of curriculum that it's surprising when you see Mars and Tang working closely together this month. It makes you bold enough to ask Tang for help with something you're struggling with, but Tang just stares at you with a confused expression. Mars laughs and tells you that she'll give you a hand later, if you're still having trouble. She puts a weird emphasis on how much extra credit she's been getting while spending time with Tang outside of class. Okay. To non... 40. Because gems get plus. Right. Can I... Okay, wait, that's 40. That's 35. Whoa. Oh, oops. Oh, that's why. Because, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I'll take it. Okay, I'm so close. I need 1 more persuasion. Okay, it's Vase's birthday. But we don't care. What do I think I need persuasion up to like 40 to have a chat with Mars, right? Yeah. So I'm a ways from that. It's hard to decide. Hold on. No one wants to talk to me, right? Oh my goodness, my headset. Can I get... Okay. Let me know if I start yelling by accident. My headset's up kind of loud. Oh, there's gonna be an ad soon. Aha! Somebody wants to chat. Alright. Let's, oh, hold on, I'm just gonna turn this down. Let's do our break now. So we don't miss it. I will see you all in 3 minutes, and thank you for the hydration. Hi. Welcome back from the break. This evening, when Dis isn't in his quarters or his usual spot near the expedition vehicles, you have a sixth sense of where to find him. Thank you for the welcome backs. His old secret hideout in the big drainage pipe under the wall, where he still goes sometimes when he needs to escape and be alone. Sure enough, there he is, the entrance of the pipe, but something's wrong. Ahaha, this is our bomb scene, I think. Please don't do this. 90 or greater. You're the only one that makes me feel, well, human. Hey, no one has to know. Just give me the bomb. Take it before I change my mind. Good thing I went to go see if people had something to say to me. Oh my goodness. Okay, biology is ready to boost up. So we could do that. And bravery is close. 60, 60. Persuasion just needs one more. Maybe we'll do hello? Mouth? Humanities. Alright. Tang flags you down in the hallway. Hey, Solana, do you have a moment? You go out on expeditions sometimes, right? She asks. At least far more than I do. Or would ever wish to. So would you mind doing me a favor? Depends on what it is. It's a small thing, really. Oh, that's right. This is when you want a Hopeye egg. I'll keep an eye out. That's all I ask. That came so much later. Wait, what's this? Could make that one the big one. Wait, which means I can still use this one. Hold on. Oh wait, that has to stay there. 5. Yes! I got a super goal! Oh, dang, I could have got even more points? Well. Creativity, got boost, and persuasion, that's what I wanted. Excellent, excellent. Alright, we're now in late wet. And I have a new perk! Yellow cards get +1 to social challenges. It's your birthday. And I have a flower for you. A flower for you. Oh. You spot Tang heading behind the engineering wing and follow only to find she's disappeared. Oh, is this where I find your secret spot? Look at this cool, full art. Are you okay? I think I may be burned out or depressed. Ooh, do you want to talk about it? Maybe. Will you sit with me? Yeah. Do you ever think about humanity? She asks slowly. Humans are such a glorious, beautiful, utterly self-destructive thing, she continues. They only ever create by destroying, and in turn, they hasten their own demise. Ahaha. So what if we are home? I believe we can do better here. Oh, I wasn't helpful. Haha. Whoopsie daisies. I did the same thing I did last time. Yeah. I get it. I'm a failure. I forgot to put my phone away. Hold on. Beep it up, pop. Don't say anything. Okay. Look at me. Look at me. Ooh, I have to make sure. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. I feel like what I should do is that I should de-stress. Hold on. Are there ways to do it without... No. Are there... I feel like I should de-stress. If I'm going to go out during glow, I have no idea what's going to be in store. So I think I'm going to relax. And then that way I'm fully ready to go out during glow. The last time there was a baby in the colony, you were basically a child yourself. You don't remember babies being so loud. The adults are all very empathetic to colicky, fussy Echinacea, but every time you've seen Tammy since the baby arrived, she's looked more tired. At night, you can hear them all the way to in your room. Echinacea's tiny choking shrieks and Tammy singing to her until her voice goes hoarse. Everyone expected Tammy to rely on Aunt Anne in the new creche, letting her watch Echinacea just like she watched all of you when you were babies, but for some reason, Tammy's been stubbornly trying to do it alone. Maybe because she has so much experience from volunteering in the old creche, Tammy thinks she doesn't need the help. Even when she does put Echinacea in the creche, it's because Tammy's right there, still caring for her. Then the things Tammy would normally help with get backed up, which makes her even more stressed. Aunt Anne has tried to convince Tammy to not be so controlling. It takes a community to raise a child. You've all grown up believing that. But whenever anyone even insinuates Tammy might not be all Echinacea needs, she starts crying and yelling at them. You've never seen Tammy yell. It's really unsettling. Gave myself a heart attack at work. Ripped a high value that needn't be ripped. Oh. You're saying words that I don't fully know. Today you find Tammy in the lounge, bouncing a squawking Echinacea on her shoulder. Though her movements are light and happy, her face is empty, like she's totally checked out. Hey, Solana, she says, summoning up a smile as you approach. Sorry, am I being too loud? I can go somewhere else. How are you? Why doesn't Cal help? Can you do that somewhere else? How are you? Ugh, no. Just then, Echinacea starts howling. Her little lungs make a truly impressive sound, and Tammy falters. Shh, 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 she hushes. Mommy's got this. It's okay. Tammy has not got this, and she knows it. You can tell she doesn't really think she can handle things. Oh good, my empathy is high enough that I can say, can you teach me to babysit for her? We got full art! Oh my goodness, look at how cute this is! It's so cute! A single package worth 20K? Oh my goodness. Tammy's shoulders relax. Oh, she says, sounding a little surprised. Everyone's been telling me how I should do things. It's like they don't think I know anything. She wipes her eyes. I didn't know how nice it would be for someone to, just trust that I can do it. You and Tammy fall into a routine where every evening after dinner, you take Echinacea and go for a nice long walk through the gardens. Getting just a few hours of sleep before staying up most of the night with Echinacea does wonders for Tammy's sanity, and soon she's confident enough to allow other people to help out during the daytime. Cal is relieved. She'd been freezing him out as well, insisting that because Echinacea is her baby alone, she should be able to handle it. Seeing him holding Echinacea, it just looks right. Eventually, Tammy agrees to place Echinacea in the creche during the day so she can fully recover from the birth and sort out her mental health. Yay! She still spends a lot of time in the creche, but it's because she wants to, not because she feels like she has to prove she's a good mother. It's still hard raising a little baby, but Tammy's going to do great, with a little help from the colony that loves her. You guessed right? What did you guess? That's right, I get to choose from 3 cards. Do I want to get rid of any of these? I feel like it makes sense if I, do. Let's get rid of this one. Okay, so it's still only one I can forget, though. Alright, it's glow time. Let's make it out. Okay, glow time means I can give things to people. Here's some fruit. Papa, do you have anything you want to say? No. The cow isn't genetically related to... Ah, yes, yes, yes. A flower for you. Yeah. Pardon me. That for you. Wait, who's over here? Ah, you're already at 100 for me. I don't think anyone's over here. But what if there's a thing? Aha! Oh. Okay. Can I go out? Please. Sneak out. Ehehehe. Wait, can I go anywhere else? Oh, I can. Wait, hold on. Okay, there's an exclamation point here, so let's check it out. Hi, comment! No one is allowed outside the colony during glow, so if you stay out of the lookout sight, there will be nobody to catch you. It also means that you're alone out here. If you get into trouble, it's going to be big trouble. You hope you know what you're doing. The familiar is unfamiliar during glow. The sky is dark, except for the eerie light of the wormhole, seeming so much closer than it usually is. And the gloom makes the shadows deeper and more mysterious. It's so hauntingly quiet that you can even hear the movement of animals, the beat of soft wings, woomph of something large in the distance. What's that curious sound? It's just a Dorbs moth taking flight. Its usually dull plumage is an iridescent rainbow, glowing warmly in the dark of the glow. It slowly glides through the mushroom trees. You've been taught to be terrified of glow season since you landed here. That there were monsters out here circling the colony and attacking anything they saw. But it's so much more serene than you were expecting. Maybe they were wrong, or lying to you. Bum 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 bum. Ooh. Can I go this way? Oh, I can. There's so many crystals. Oh, that's as far as I can go that way. Okay. Back up we go. I wonder if we're gonna see Sim. Yes, we are. Let's go see Sim first. Shadows upon shadows move against each other and glow, wavering under the gloaming of the mush trees like ghosts. The forest is as still as a creature breathing its last breath. You don't see Sim until you're practically on top of him. Hi, Sugar Bug. He laughs, holding you by the shoulders. Miss me? You nearly didn't there. I totally saw you there. Sim smiles. Of course you did. You're practically made for this place. Sim starts walking through the forest, his footsteps finding the path with ease. This is my favorite time of the year, you know, he says. I get the sense that you humans are afraid of it. Well, things do tend to attack us. That's true, Sim replies, tilting his head with a funny expression. Those attacks are not natural, as you may have guessed. Glow isn't dangerous at all. It's lovely. He smiles. Glow is a time of healing, actually. A time for the creatures of this planet to go dormant and reflect on themselves, and to strengthen connections with other life forms. Of course, the planet repels you, he adds, raising his hand to stir a cloud of glowing spores, drifting above your heads. You don't connect. You're like a burr lodged against its skin. Sim continues walking. I'm sure you have some questions for me as usual, he says, his voice wry. Is Noctilicent the one attacking us? Seriously, what's up with the wormhole? I hope I get to ask these both. Sim smiles and looks off into the distance. Ah, so you've met. My condolences. Their views are difficult to hold within myself, though I understand them implicitly. Noctilicent is responsible for invasive species management, Sim adds, so yes, repelling you falls under their domain. The most obvious method, as you've noticed, is the yearly attacks, though there are other, more subtle methods to discourage growth, plague and famine, for example. It doesn't need to be this way, he sighs. Sim stops walking and smiles politely. Well, that is enough for now. The trees have ears, you know. He embraces you and kisses your forehead. Travel safely, my love. Dang it, I didn't get to— oh, wait, hold on. Wait. Shadows upon shadows. We did. You know to look for Sim in the hollowness of the trees now. His eyes gleam in the permanent night. Hello again, Sugarbug. He chuckles. You're getting pretty good at navigating in the dark. Sim. Yes, I do get to ask. I want to know about the wormhole. Sim laughs just like that. You'd like me to unravel the mysteries of the universe for you? Suffice it to say, I don't think you could fully understand it even if I explained everything I know. He looks up at the wormhole with a thoughtful expression. Truthfully, the wormhole is older than even his planet, he murmurs. It operates on a level of space and time that are beyond even my comprehension. The universe is impossibly vast and unknowable. I'm sure you've already noticed that it's related to your foresight, yes? He asks, and you nod. Your dreams, if that's what they are, always seem to get worse in wet and glow when the wormhole is close to the planet. Many individuals such as yourself are sensitive to a wormhole's effect of time and space, fluctuations and eddies in the normal linear flow of reality. Think of it like an echo, only not your own. Think of it as a version of yourself stood in this spot and shouted, then moved forward in time before hearing their own voice return. You can hear those echoes. Choices that person made and events she experienced that may not come to pass for yourself. So I can change the future? Sim tilts his head. Yes, but forgive me for being glib, but that's not what makes you special. All living things can change the future, simply by existing, he says. You see glimpses of what might happen as you do. Sim stops walking and smiles politely. Well, that is enough for now. The trees have ears. Travel safely, my love. Alright, let's see if this does anything. You climb up to the plateau, ringed with gnarlwood trees. The view is fantastic. You can see the entire valley on this side of the colony from here. You have a curious sense of remembering this place. Not from your dreams, but no, from a vision you had deep under a strange pyramid. Something important will happen here, but not yet. Take some photographs, take some samples. Your quest for knowledge continues, so you take some samples and analyze them with your holopalm. There are wacky things here. There's glowing mushrooms you've never seen before, and a strange amount of deadfall, as if there had been some kind of localized tornado. You log fake location data, so it looks like you found these things inside the colony. Utopia would be upset if she knew where and when you actually got this. Biscuits. Well, being able to explore outside is pretty exciting. Okay. So... I think that... Because I'm probably going to do another playthrough, just not streaming. Because I'll probably skip things even more than I have been, because a lot of it's going to be repeated dialogue. I think there's actually a setting for that. You come across a sawmill that has been shut down for the season. There's movement inside, and something in there is yipping and moaning in pain. You approach it carefully and find that some sort of dog-like creature has gotten trapped in the machinery. It growls at you and blinks its eyes, then its other eyes, and its other eyes. Boy, it has a lot of eyes. The loggers won't be back for a week, so this creature will surely die slowly and painfully. It looks worn out already, but still dangerous. Did someone hand you a bomb? Did I hear that? Yes. I need... Oh, release it. You try to come near, but it bites at you ferociously, nearly taking your hand off. You don't see a way you can safely free it. This is annoying that I can't. Put it out of its misery sounds so sad. As you draw your plas cutter, an unnatural weariness comes over you. You feel as though you've been trapped for days in that sawmill yourself, struggling and failing to get free. You're so thirsty and weak from hunger, feeling yourself gradually begin to accept that you'll never escape. You feel an irresistible urge to just give up. You flop to the ground in something of a trance and sit staring at the trapped animal. Then something bizarre happens. A massive shadow drifts into the lumberyard, coming between you and the creature. You have this sense of an immense presence, something massive but graceful. You're not quite sure if you're dreaming, but you feel rooted to the spot and unnaturally calm. It's as if you've been drugged. The shadow stays a while, observing you curiously, then it drifts away again. You blink, coming out of your trance. What just happened? Did you fall asleep? You look back over the machinery and realize the trapped eye beast is gone. You aren't sure if you should feel relieved or terrified. Was it freed or eaten? But you decide to get the heck away from this place now and ask these questions later. Very interesting. This is so exciting. Oh, right. In the next playthrough, I want to go through and find these things, like, sooner. You're crossing a section of wilderness where there are plants, where the plants don't throw off as much luminescence as other parts. It's oppressively dark here. You use your holopalm as a flashlight, focusing the light beam to slowly make your way through the cloying undergrowth. The beam of your holopalm sweeps over a familiar form, a manticore. Your heart skips a beat at encountering this fearsome beast in the dark. This manticore isn't the deadly killer of the coloniary's cautionary tales. Actually, it looks terrified. It backs up against a tree, cowering, its eyes rolling in panic. Boo, keep your light on it. Go back and leave it alone. You're too scared to move your light away, convinced it will pounce under cover of darkness. You try to hold your light steady, but you're shaking. So is the manticore. Then you realize it isn't even looking at you. It's staring into the forest to the right. You slowly grasp that the manticore isn't scared of you, it's scared of something else. It suddenly screeches in fear and bolts off to the left. You hear something absolutely enormous moving in the trees off to the right, where the manticore was staring. It's a deep grinding sound, like ancient trees rubbing together in the wind, except there's no wind. You turn off your flashlight and hold your breath. You hear a single loud thump, then stillness again. You wait a full 20 minutes in complete silence. Gradually, the insect chirps and other noises of the forest return, and glow bugs drift lazily back into the air. You hadn't even realized they were missing, as if the entire jungle was holding its breath too. Whatever it was seems to have moved on. Terrifying. Okay, is there another direction this way that I can go? No. Why did I think that there was? Keep exploring. You're amazed at how peaceful it is out here. It's not what you expected. You stayed out at night. You stayed out of sight of the watchtowers and slipped between the mush trees. It's eerily silent, as if the forest is holding its breath in anticipation. It really is pretty out here, with all the plants and animals glowing, especially the wormhole filling the sky above you. Gaze at the wormhole. Neighbors become wild. Value is wild. Admire the flora. Perception, huh? -1 stress. Ooh. That's cool. Watch where you're walking. Let's do this one. The mush trees make their own light, a chemical reaction almost as bright as your holopalm. All sorts of small flying insects are drawn to them, facilitating pollination. Other plants spread glowing seeds which float up and dance above you as if they're alive. Maybe they are. The gnarlwood trees have these glowing bumps on them. Are those insects inside? You see something pulsing in there, like a goopy caterpillar becoming a butterfly. How strange. Though you can't see it, you've been told the wormhole high above is shining with ultraviolet light. It's invisible to the human eye, but absorbed and re-emitted as visible light by the flora and fauna around you. Your holopalm calls it a black light and says that people on Earth used to use similar, much more concentrated light as decoration. Even your clothing glows faintly. Okay, I'm limited with my interactions from here. Oh wait, you come across a strange glowing river in the sky, floating just over the mushroom-capped treetops. It reminds you of the old Earth vids about the Milky Way, or the Northern Lights, and undulates away to the left and right, a river of luminous mist. Beneath it, a curtain of tiny glowing particles slowly rains down into the forest below. Cross through it, follow it. It seemed to be denser to the left and flowing slowly to the right, so you decide to head left towards what must be the source. You stray from the path. The ground is hard to traverse in the dim phosphorescence. The river gets denser and starts to shimmer a little, like the spore clouds you see sometimes in pollen. You're careful not to get too close to the particles raining down from it. The mist seems to be coming from something near the ground, somewhere up ahead. It's something big. Something big and moving. The strange river light is flowing from something on the next plateau. It's heading east and trailing this glowing dust, some kind of spore maybe, behind it. You could go down into the ravine here and try to keep following it, or safely cross under the eerie stream and continue where you were headed before. Keep going. Okay. After a harrowing trip through the muddy ravine, you make it up to the next plateau, only to find the sky river has dissipated. You can't find any sign of what made it. Ah, well. Alas. Alright, I get one more thing. You come to a dense part of the path where the gnarlwood surrounds you and blocks out the sky and the wormhole above. Long threads that look like hair are hanging down from the trees. Strange. You've never seen these during the rest of the year. You'll have to go through these. Let's take a closer look. These strands are sticky, like a spider's web. So sticky and thick, in fact, that you'd be caught if you tried to push your way through. My combat is too low by 5. Better not then. Oh, sweet, that doesn't count then. Do I have anything else, though, that I can do? No, that's all. Oh, there's... Oh. Wait, what? Your exploration leads you steadily upward until you find yourself on a plateau overlooking the valley. The colony is a dark little smudge below, a break in the magnificent natural luminescence of glow. From up here, the wormhole feels so close you could touch it. You're not alone up here. Your heart leaps into your throat as you spot it, silhouetted dark on dark under the eerie light of the wormhole. A faceless. My bravery's barely high enough. Let's watch it. Atop this high plateau, ringed by gnarled wood trees, the massive creature stands staring at the sky. As you watch mesmerized, some of its swaying tentacles open up, and a glowing dust oozes from them, rising like smoke into the night. Then, it's gone. The whole entire faceless just vanished in the blink of an eye. Or did you imagine it? You rub your face, easing the sudden tension that has sprung up behind your eyeballs. Approach where it was standing. There are footsteps here. Giant footsteps. Each ringed with mushrooms pushed up from the moist soil by the weight of the beast. You gingerly realize you're standing in the middle of one. The faceless, if indeed one was standing here earlier, could crush you as flat as the grass beneath your feet. You find other signs of it. Trees have been knocked down in a circular path here, and the bushes and grasses have been pushed up into one big mound, leaving the rest of the plateau clear. You remember this place now, from your visions, from under the pyramid and the resting ridges, and from long before that. You feel as if you've always known. Something important will happen here, soon. Well, let's wait. Too stressed. Oh my goodness, they're so nice to me. You stare up at the wormhole, immense in the sky above, just as you remember doing in your vision. You wait. I'm so lucky. I'm so lucky. No! You yawn and check your hollow palm. It's hard to keep track of time during glow, but it's getting late. You look around, but nothing has changed. The trees are perfectly still. Biscuits. Ooh, I'm 3 away from... Man, I bet that I could have made some big changes. Em looks at you in surprise, but nods when she sees you're ready to fight. Someone hands you a plas rifle, and you join her squad on the walls. This is the one when Lum is all like, "Oh, you should do this thing," and we're like, "No." Okay. Card becomes a 4. 4. Oh, that becomes an 8. Oh, wait, that becomes a 4. I already forgot. Hmm. Card becomes a 4. You're already a 4, so that's not a big deal. Hmm. We do it this way. Oh, that's not gonna... I see, because that... That makes sense. I feel like I need to use this now before... Hmm... Ooh. Wow. I did terribly. You and the others open fire, joined by the squads. Yeah. At other points on the walls, creatures continue to mill around as if they're cut down by a hail of cracking plas rifle fire, seemingly unbothered. It's not until a few minutes pass that the creatures seem to wake up in a sense, breaking from their holding pattern and beginning to batter the walls as usual. Flying creatures begin to soar overhead, landing in the courtyard and attacking from within. You stay on the wall and pick off what you can, trying to keep the creatures from forming a living pyramid to scale the wall. You hear the battering of their bodies against the gates from here, and the commotion as the gate defenders rally to keep it shut. Aha! We're more useful up here. Yay! And she likes that. What are we at? Only 77? I can't send my people into close combat, she says firmly. We're trained for ranged defense, not melee. Atta girl. The quiet following the battle, the colony comes out of hiding to gather in the courtyard, surveying the damage. Everyone looks weary, but you survived another year, and with remarkably few casualties. As the gates are secured and people begin to pick through the massive xenobodies, you spot Dis watching from up on the walls. As he meets your eye from a distance, you wonder how tonight's battle might have gone if you hadn't stopped him from planting that bomb. Okay. This is our last chance. Hopefully, maybe. I don't know. Man. Okay, my next playthrough, I'm going to try and get to this point so much sooner. You believe in me? Thank you. Okay, so you don't have anything? Aha. Ooh. Haven't seen one of those in a while. Let's see. I'm the only birthday haver this season, so I can just willy-nilly give food away. And I'll be able to get another one of these, so you can just have this now. I'll fix everything in the next run, where it's spoken by everyone who's in a time loop. Well, I'm hoping that the things that I'm thinking of fixing aren't things that are gonna have to be fixed. I have so many of these Oh, wait, hold on. this is what I want. Because I want this. Hey, you have a gift. I need to get more wood for... I also need to get more flowers for you. Okay. I found this for you. Let's see. Wait, you don't like crystals, right? Yeah. So you can have this. I'm not gonna give you anything. Wait, hold on. Let me give this to you first. And then let's make something together. And then I think we've... Yeah! My body. We've already done this. Okay. My toughness is up. I kind of want... I'm not my toughness. My physical. My physical is up. So we can probably... What do we have here that we can work on? This is biology and empathy, so nothing. Robots is that? Nope. Persuasion and that? Nope. Reasoning? Nope. Okay. Oops. So not there. What about here? Is there anything? Let's see. No. No. Maybe. No. I forgot bravery was up there. Okay. We might have to do the organization and perception. Organizing and that. Engineer. But I don't want to do this one because it's engineering. And we already have full engineering. So, let's see. This will give me toughness. This will give me biology and toughness, which is good. Because I think it's going to boost our biology over. What's this going to give me? Nope. Well, this could also be good. Giving me animals and empathy. That's pretty nice. You're working with the bristle slugs this week. There's a whole herd of slug, seal, porcupine beasts. Okay, we have done this before. I'm short a bristle slug. Oh no. Track it down. Okay, this is a one shot. 11 is wild. 5. 4. Oh, I see. 6, 5. 4. Okay, never mind. $46. Sure. What could I have gotten? A 50? Whoa. Ooh, how close am I? Sweet. Although this adds some, so I can't actually tell how far away we are from it. As usual for this time of year, your dreams have been more vibrant and invasive. You have trouble distinguishing dream from reality during the day, and you dread falling asleep at night. Huh? How did the hot bike get into your bedroom? I can't remember. Which one was this again? I'll wake myself out. You resist the temptation to chase a little hot-eye and instead... Oh, wait, no. I wish that I had followed it. I'm so curious. Oh, good. I have insomnia. Milky, quiet sunlight pours through your window. Flakes of bromide snow piling up against the glass. You feel as tired as when you went to bed. It's your birthday. You're 19 years old. Only one more year as a teenager. I think this is when everyone died. Alright, so my mental skills suck. Oh, but I also need to just take a time off. I need to go check out the cottage in the dream. I always keep chasing the Hopeye. That's why I was like, oh, wait, hold on. I want to go back. I wonder if I can, actually. Hold on. We're in quiet right now, too. So if I save, go here. I'm going to go here. Hee hee hee. So, we haven't done anything. What did I do? I forgot. Oh, wait, that's right. I did that. Okay, hold on. Do I have to give everyone their stuff still? No, okay, I already did. Hello, how are you? Okay, so I did give it. Okay, so it saves when I give people things. So then the last thing that I did probably then was... This was probably right before I actually... Right? Surely? Yeah. I am feeling a little hungry. But overall, I'm dandy. Okay, what did we end up doing again? Farm work? No, we did the animals. Yes. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop. Track it down. Yay! Now I have to do this again, alas. +3. 6. 5. 6. 4. I think this is exactly the hand I got. And then I did this. And then I was like, oh wait, I could have got more. Hold on. Let's save. Dreams. We'll call it dreams. Follow it. Okay. You chase it out your balcony door and find yourself on a thickly wooded path, the mushwood pressing in close on every side. The light is weird here, pink and glittering, casting teal shadows. The Hopeye disappears down a hole in the ground, and without thinking, you dive after it, squeezing your shoulders to fit through. You tumble into a cave, beautiful and surreal, shimmering with a light that seems to come from within. When you take a step forward, granules of pink sand crunch underfoot. The cave opens out to a forest that seems lifted from a fairy tale. The sunlight beams through breaks in the trees, illuminating a path of mushroom ring stepping stones that lead you to a small cottage. You spot the Hopeye hurrying further down the path. Visit the cottage. You don't meet anyone in the cottage, but it isn't empty. There is something alive in the old green crate at the back of the cottage. It's banging furiously, jiggling the latch, demanding to be let out. You lift the lid and find yourself falling into the empty box. You land hard on solid ground, your breath whooshing from you. It's hot here, impossibly hot. The twin suns beat down on you, burning your skin on contact, and the air is almost painful to breathe. In all directions stretches a barren wasteland of dead trees, like bones puncturing the dry skin of the planet. You rise from the dusty, cracked earth and begin to walk, stumbling over the bones of unknown creatures. You don't know where you're walking, only the horizon doesn't change. The red sky just stretches overhead like a great bowl of heat pressing down on you. A great roar shakes you, and you turn to see a chimeric nightmare, a manticore, but with Governor Lum's face. He towers over you from a podium, his claws clacking and his tail thrashing as he proselytizes. We primeval forests felling, he chants. We the rivers stemming, piercing deep the mines within. We the surface broad surveying. We the virgin soil upheaving. Overhead, the sky is streaked with smoke. You hear a rumbling in the distance. Shave. New save. Dream 2. Stand to face it. You plant your legs and refuse to look away from the beast. With a yell from behind you, Mars appears and swings a sword made of light at the Lum Abomination. Its head rolls across the dirt, but it continues to speak. You turn from the scene and walk away, feeling the memory of it cling to you as you push and claw your way through to another reality. You stumble forwards into a dark, glowing forest. Blessedly cool air brushes your cheeks thick with moisture and making your face as wet as if you've been crying. The path wends upwards, flanked by humanoid figures carrying candles. Some are wearing robes, some armor, some lab coats and envirosuits and formal wear. Some are elderly and some barely 10 years old. All turn to look at you, and you realize with a jolt, they are you. Every single one of them is you. You see yourself reflected in their eyes as they gaze upon you dispassionately, a line of possibilities stretching out as far as you can see. The Hotbite crouches between the ranks and gazes solemnly out as you pass. You walk steadily upward, feeling their unflinching gaze follow you. Overhead, the wormhole hangs in the sky like an overripe fruit, bending the heavy branch of space and time towards you. It's so close, you feel as if you could touch it. You stretch your hand out, seeking... You wake up. Okay, so it's not super different. It's my birthday. Tammy. Can I have some cake? Wow, thank you. Okay, I need some rest. Okay. Let's go over here. And we will rest in the lounge, because I think that we're not getting anywhere with resting in the... What's it called? Going to the park. Nomi Nomi is performing a play on stage in Rex's new bar tonight. It's a theater production of one of their favorite episodes of Turbo Girl Hyperjet Transform. They ask you sweetly if you wouldn't mind helping out. Mars is helping too, they say. She's not even bossing me around. Besides Nomi, Mars rolls her eyes good-naturedly. Act in the play, help make props. Being on stage gives you the heebie-jeebies, but you're good with your hands. You make wearable airplane wings out of pieces of scrap sheet metal. It's a trick to make them large enough to be believable, but not so large that the actor falls or knocks the stage over. Nomi Nomi plays the lead, Dr. Levendula, Starlifter, who, despite only being 15 years old, has degrees in aeronautics, electrical engineering, and meteorology. Her secret alter ego is Starlifter Supreme, leader of the Turbojet Girls, and defender of all humankind. Nomi puts on a great show. Everyone laughs and has a good time, and Rex keeps the drinks flowing. Everyone's impressed by Nomi's creativity and vision. Nomi gives you a huge hug backstage. If they liked this, wait until they get a load of my holo novel. Let's see. I think we can probably get rid of one of these. Actually, let's get rid of that one. Late quiet. Okay. It seems that I am still suffering from insomnia. Bravery is something that I'd like to level up. Is bravery here? Let's see. This is bravery. Oh, wait. Hold on. I think there's also bravery over here. Oh. Hello. You see Tammy stumbling down a path from the depot, struggling to carry a large wooden box. The box looks to be stuffed with rolls of paper and other craft detritus. Detritus? Detritus. Blah. Give her a hand, obviously. Life is hard, is wild. You jog over and take one side of the box. Oh, hi, Tammy chirps. Thank you. It's not heavy, just awkward, and together you carry it easily into the crash. Tammy sets the box down inside the lounge and smooths out her skirt. Goodness, she exclaims. There's more and more in this box every year. She reaches into the box and pulls out a floppy-headed puppet. Oh, kindness. They were always my favorite. Sorry. Tammy says, stroking its long pink hair, do you remember putting on Gratitude Day skits when we were kids? It's hard to forget. Once a year, on the Stratospheric, all the adults would cook a big meal and talk about how grateful they were for things like the oxygen recycler working and babies being born. And then the kids would put on a puppet show about the beginnings of the Vertumna project. All the puppets had allegorical names like kindness or courage or curiosity. You remember some years you could get a little creative with the details. You've heard adults talk about how there used to be a similar feast back on Earth, but whenever you've asked about it, all they say is that the way they do it now is way better for some reason. You nod and Tammy smiles fondly as she pulls out more puppets. Oh, here's Hope, and Resilience too. Oh, that's ironic. Resilience needs a little bit of love before she's ready for the stage. Tammy runs her fingers over Resilience's loose button eyes. I think Nem was the very best Resilience, she said thoughtfully. Do you remember when she and Mars both wanted to play Resilience, so they drew straws, and Nem had to play Ingenuity? She was great at breaking stuff. Nostalgia shows a lack of... Okay. Oh my gosh, I thought Tang was going to light Nem on fire with her mind, Tammy exclaims, pressing her hands to her cheek. She always wanted to be Ingenuity. Do you remember Dis's song about Earth and when the puppet stage collapsed? What was your favorite part? Those were fun times. I'm glad we don't do... Okay, well, I'm not doing those three. I'll see if bringing up Dis is gonna be helpful. He never sang the same lyrics twice, Tammy says, then sighs. I was so sad when he stopped wanting to take part. I remember what happened. Oh, I wonder what happened. And when the puppet stage collapsed... Tammy gasps, and we all had to stand there and act it out like it was a play. Oh no, that was the worst. What was your favorite? Tammy's cheeks darken. I like working on the set and the puppets with Cal, she says, touching her fingertip to her lips. I was always too worried I would mess up my lines. Those were fun times. Tammy folds her hands over her heart and sighs. I'm so happy we still have all these old dolls. Some of the littlest kids don't even know we used to do this. I can't wait to teach them. Okay. Oh wait, what am I doing? I wanted to specifically see... I think this was bravery? No, it's creativity with a little bit of bravery. I see. Well, I would like to take advantage of the things. So let's go over here, I guess. Whee, come on. Alright, let's see. I want... Are any of these bravery? Perception, combat. This one will give us toughness, and then it'll also give us some bravery. Security Chief Rhett interrupts your afternoon training to address the group. Nem perks up. This seems important. Since the originating colony was destroyed, Rhett begins, we have needed every skilled officer we can to defend our home. And now with Governor Lum's blessing, age is no longer a requirement. We're looking for young recruits to join the ranks of the defense squad. Please, we're like 19 and older. This is a serious job. He punches his hand for emphasis. You'll be soldiers, not little kids learning self-defense or peering down from the safety of the walls. You'll be in danger. You need to be brave and know your way around a weapon. Step forward if you think you have what it takes to defend your colony. Bravely step forward. Pound sand, warmonger. I'm gonna do this because I think it's gonna improve my relationship with Nem, which is important to me. Hold on. But do you have what it takes to survive? Define what it takes to survive. Shakes his head. You're a greenhorn, kiddo. No shame in it. But I won't enlist someone who can't handle themselves in a fight. Take some self-defense classes, then come see me again. Alright, this is a one-time. Okay, then we'll go do like this. 6, 7, 8. That only has a 2 because it's at the end. Oh my gosh, Sarah, you scared me. Hello. Welcome in. How was your stream? We saw a clip earlier. Are you having the best time ever? Are you living the dream? Ugh, I'm filled with envy. Eventually I'll also play the game. I love seeing all of the people playing and all of the like videos and clips and stuff. It's so much fun. How's my stream going? Well, this is a super fun game. If you ever get the chance to play it, I very heavily recommend it. It's super lovely. I'm in my second playthrough of it, so there are pretty heavy spoilers moving forward. So anyone who doesn't want spoilers, this is your warning. I also really like the way that the game looks. It's really fun. I think I'm appreciating it more and more. The more I play it, the more I appreciate it. I super duper recommend it. Pardon me, I hiccuped. If you need to raid and run, I live for spoilers. That's why I watch streams. I may hop off then as to not get spoiled. Yes, excellent. Have a super wonderful day. I love you. Thank you so much for the raid. Also, other raiders, if you need to raid and run, go, go, go. Be free. I think sometimes there are games where, like, I kind of... Hold on. I'm not super equipped for this, but we're gonna do it. Hold on. Eventually, I will become better equipped. But for now, we have to do it this way. Okay, hold on. I think I have to turn my volume all the way up for this.
Come on, Margie. Come on, Margie. Let's go, girl. Come on.
Hold it right there.
Oh! Oh! Lav!
The one who truly loves Margie
Ooh!
is me.
I'm the one
Scandalosa!
who's always loved apple dumpling, even more than life itself.
Oh my god.
Margie,
Oh my
which
god.
of us do you choose?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Who am I gonna
Dinky,
choose?
I'd love to go out with you.
Yay! Oh, thank God. Sorry, Lav. Oh my god.
That's spectacular.
Holy shit. That was a roller coaster of emotions, guys.
I
Things
love
could not have
that.
gone better.
So I watched I watched another clip that was kind of similar-ish to that, where it was two people who were doing the same kind of like experience scene, and then somebody was like, hold on a second, and it was SpongeBob. And the person who was doing it was like, SpongeBob, what are you doing? You've never interacted, you've never even met this person. What do you mean you love them the most? It was so funny, especially because the other person was SpongeBob. Oh, it's fantastic. You did that twice on Bigsy's Island? I love that. It's so funny. I made the cast of Shrek in hopes of that. Absolute perfection. There are so many directions that you can go with this. I've already started saving videos of people showing how they set up their, what's it called? how they like do their, like they set up their models, their me models. Can we get a losing it counter? Such a fun looking game. Ugh. Okay, Sarah, get out of here. Get out of here. Have a super wonderful day. Hold on, my hair is like trapped behind my glasses and is tickling my nose. Okay, I'm ready. Okay, Moo? No! Sarah said she was already leaving. I want to make sure I don't give any spoils. I was more embodying Pee-Pee when he tells me to get lost when he's streaming. So, nice try, Moo. Aw, there's a break! What? Sorry. Okay, Pee-Pee. You're so funny. I hope you know that. I got snoozed because of the raid. I was hoping it would get snoozed even more. Just like you to talk until you hit a break. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! I'm being attacked. I have to leave. I must run! Hi. Welcome back from the break. We're not gonna go too much longer. Ooh. And before I go a little bit longer and then everyone dies. The game finishes. What day is it today? Thursday? Oh, sorry. I forgot to turn that back down. My bad. Let's see. I think I leveled up my bravery, and I got some pretty cool toughness. Okay, pollen. This is Rex's birthday, but I don't have... Oh. Reduce... Oh, that's not... That's right! We got this way faster last time. That's right. I didn't see you on the list. Okay, I think I can do the brave thing now. No, I need to be 80. Just kidding. Okay, it's... Oh, wait, it's Rex's birthday. Wait, you find Rex sitting in the bowl of one of the unfinished buildings, taking a hit off a rolled cigarette that smells powerfully skunky. I'm just testing some of the latest crops for quality assurance. I got you a present. It's cake. Because it's your birthday and I don't have any wood. Hugs. Rex is hanging out with Nomi in a secluded area of the colony, but as you approach, you can tell from the first aid kit that Nomi's tense posture that this isn't a casual visit. Please stop fussing, Rex. Nomi pouts, dabbing some ointment under Rex's eye. You have a cut right here. It's just a scratch, Rex protests. He sees you coming over and brightens, sitting up straighter and knocking Nomi's hand out of the way. Hey, Solana is here, he says, over loud, and Nomi scrambles for the first aid kit before realizing it's too late, and you've seen it anyway. They glance balefully at you, but Rex is all smiles. If it weren't for the purple bruise under his eye and the cuts across his cheekbone and lip, you'd almost think things were normal. What happened? Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it, Rex says, waving a hand. I wasn't watching where I was going, and I ran into one of the unfinished walls around here. Yeah, 17 times, Nomi mumbles, valiantly trying again to tend to Rex's face. You should tell Solana the truth. Maybe she can do something about it. What's really going on, Rex? It's nothing. Rex says, nothing I ain't used to anyway. It just happens sometimes. People get it in their heads that they want to stay on Vase's good side, and the easiest way to do that is to beat on someone he doesn't like. Rex shrugs one shoulder, indifferent. It's fine, he says. They'll remember what I'm good at and come sneaking back eventually. Oh, it's getting worse though, Nomi adds softly. I thought it would stop when we joined the colony, but they're even bigger meanies now. Rex smiles encouragingly at Nomi. Vase is just mad that you and I have real friends here. He hates that he and his bullies aren't the only big damn heroes in the town anymore, and that he can't control what people think about us. It makes him feel small, and he hates that. What is the deal with Vase anyway? Rex sighs, his shoulders slumping. I don't even want to bring it up, because I'd rather think about the future and not the past, but... When we were younger, Vase was just a normal kid like me. We were both kind of the runs to the litter, but he had a chip on his shoulder about it, and always tried to boss people around like he was actually top dog. I tried to be nice to everyone because, you know, that's the pup in me. I just want to play and be friends. And Vase did not want to be friends with me. Rex says he kind of hated me because people liked me more. Nomi takes Rex's hand and he shoots them a little smile before continuing. And then one day, I was just hanging out with my friends when Vase walks right up to me and starts picking a fight. Right? Like calling me names and telling me I was just faking it to make people like me. My friends wanted to beat him for it, but I told them to stop, and he shakes his head. And I walked right up to him, hands out like, hey, we can still be friends, and that piece of garbage just straight up broke my arm. We weren't even fighting. He just got me on the ground and snap, broke it right there. Rex shows you the scar on his arm, where the bone must have broken the skin. He was dead set on proving a point, I guess, he says quietly. That's why everyone lets Vase boss them around, Nomi adds. They know what he does when he gets angry. Everyone acts like a bunch of heroes, but they're just cowards who'd rather let Vase keep picking on Rex instead of standing up to him and pissing him off. Yeah, he's not like this with everyone, Rex continues. He is nice to people he likes. That's why everyone wants to be his friend. Hot air rises to the top. Why didn't he get in trouble? Rex laughs humorously. He managed to convince people that we jumped him, he says, like we were gonna haze him or something. That's what he told the adults anyway, so that became the official story. What is wrong with adults to just immediately believe that? Honestly, I just feel bad for Nomi, Rex says, looking down. If it wasn't for me, people would probably leave them alone. It's not fair that they get crap for being friends with me. Nomi throws their arms around Rex, who grimaces in pain. I'd rather be friends with one good Rex than 100 of Vase's bully cronies. Rex relaxes into their arms and hums happily. People should know the truth. I'm gonna destroy Vase. It's better to keep the past behind you. This is how I feel. I'm gonna destroy Vase, even though my combat and my toughness are super low. Rex snorts. Don't think I haven't thought about it, he says, and Nomi grumbles. Hey, I'm not perfect. If I thought fighting back would do any good, I would have done it years ago. Besides, if I win just because I'm stronger, that's not really a win at all. Besides, Rex says, I'm a colony kid now. I can be anything I want, do anything I want, talk to anyone I want, and Vase can just die mad about it. Despite his bravado, Rex sighs and scratches the back of his head. I do kind of regret what happened, though. Like, it sucks that Vase got to the point where he thought the only way he could get respect was by being a bully. I mean, he's a douche and a half, but... Nomi thumps Rex on the shoulder. You don't have to defend him. They chastise him. I'm not defending him, Rex says, spreading his hands wide. I just think sometimes, like, if I could have seen he was hurting and been a better friend to him, I could have changed his whole life. Think about how different things would have been growing up on the Helio if he wasn't the friend who got away. Hi, Fishy! I love Rex. This almost feels like a shot at, hey, maybe if you tried being friends with him when you first met him, maybe you could you could have helped him. And now it's way too late because my friendship with him is like, what? 11. Hi, Pendu! Rex musters up a smile. That's why I try not to let it get to me. It doesn't matter what Vase does to me. You can't hurt someone who chooses not to feel pain. He's gonna get his fool butt kicked someday, and I'm still gonna be right here. He reaches out and takes her hand, and Nomi takes your other, so the three of you are linked. And I have everything I need. Oh, hint hint for third playthrough. Exactly. You poor angel. Oh. Wait, it's your birthday, right? Did I give you... Hold on. I did give you a present. Okay. Head up to the roof? Wait, that's new. Rex leads you up onto the roof of the Helio, long since built over to support various ladders and platforms and hiding holes. The place he leads you has a few pillows and blankets tucked away in it, which come in handy when the wind whips up and makes everything unusually chilly for Vertumna. This is one of my favorite places, Rex says, kissing your shoulder. And I'm with one of my favorite people. Who could ask for more? Aww. Aww. Vase is the exact person Carolyn would go for. Stop. Alright, where are we? We're in Pollen. Whose birthday's in Pollen again? Rex and Tammy. Okay, so I can give you something. Okay, what am I at for friendship with you? 80. She likes Matoba. I will say nothing. You're supposed to meet Nem for lunch, but you didn't show up. You head to the garrison to see if you can find her. You spot Nem. Oh, that's right. She shows me up. It's okay. You were busy. You're guilty too? No. Not of the same crime. I just, don't want to say anything about the series. I do appreciate that she's like, that's no excuse, and takes absolute ownership of accidentally like missing out on spoilers and peace. What am I? Oh, pardon me. For the future of the colony, being the best is all I care about because there's no other choice. I'm just trying to get through it. Future of the colony. Sweet, I just stole another friendship point. I think I need to be at 90 to convince her that they should break up. But 90 feels like really hard to get to when I've got a year to live. So I am... Have I given you? I feel like I should have. No, I haven't. Oh. You find Mars frowning over a textbook on her hollow. Oh, this is when she figures out about the poor stuff. Yeah. Let's see. A passionate person. Is being a despot all I'm capable of? There's nothing wrong with passion. Dang it! That's right, I forgot. She's like, I don't want a yes man. What do you think? Do you think I'm on the right track? How do we avoid past mistakes? Well, I mean, I guess I thought because we're already starting out equal, people would just be better. Ah, well. I lost 2 friendship. Biscuits. Okay, I'm in a new season, so I feel like I should have, oops, new things to pick up, but I'm not seeing anything. Maybe it's outside the walls. Oh, there it is. Give them a biscuit to get their friendship back. Oh, Mars. Okay, hold on, have I given friends? Have I given friends? Have I given gifts to everyone? Pollen. Tammy's birthday's this month. Do I know what you don't like? Oh, I don't know what you don't like. This makes it really difficult. Hey, would you like a crystal? Oh, good. You don't hate it. Sweet, because I have so many of them. Okay, am I only going to pick up one thing? Wait, I haven't given you anything, have I? I have not. What do you dislike? Oh, good. I don't know. Do you dislike crystals? Oh, good. Okay. Okay. What did we need? What did we need last time? We could try and do some animal stuff and like boost our animals all the way up. Let's see. Perception and animals. Perception and biology. Perception and engineering. Oh. Not much in the way of animals. We are almost done biology, so we could... Which one has... Tend to the animals has 3 for animals and 2 for empathy. But, let's see, that's at 96, but it's not actually at 96. What is it at? It gives me a +5. So I actually need 9. This is 9 short, but where is it? This is 2 short. So let's go get our biology. Oops. Set up. Which I think is this one. Yeah. Nem comes in with the training injury, a gouge that runs from her knee to her ankle. She hobbles in with a big smile. This one's gonna be kick butt. She crows as you help her get into the medbed. The medbeds are a miraculous technology combined with genetic modifications made to your body. They can cure diseases and make your cells regenerate quickly, repairing even the most mangled limbs if it's still attached to your body. The medbed can heal it. For Nem, though, her genetic mutation means that instead of regenerating smooth new skin, she gets rough blue scales instead. Much stronger than human skin. Nem flicks the dials on the control panel and fiddles with the angle of the lamp overhead. Seriously, this thing is more comfortable than my bed. It's worth more than the whole ship, too, Instant snaps, so don't break it. Nem pulls her hands in with an awkward giggle. You connect to the medbed with your holopalm and see the interface and diagnostics there. It's confusing. It's a confusing mess of readouts and buttons. The user's manual is ridiculously obtuse. You ask Instance for help, but she just scoffs. I don't have time or the temperament to walk you through it. I learned how to use it myself, and so can you. Just don't break it. Okay. You can't be that intense about how expensive it is and then just be like, do it yourself. Luckily, I am smart enough, and I can do it myself. I get kudos and friendship. Nice. It's really very intuitive. If you have half a brain for it, you figure out the machine with zero problems. The sun lamp turns on. The monitor says, please lie still for 2 hours. And him groans. It's going to take forever, she complains. Stay with me a while? You end up staying the whole time, keeping Nem company. Friendship. Okay, this is a single. It's 3. So 8. That'll be a 6. Well, now it's an 8. Oh, because it's a +2. Still 38. 32. +1 to a card and then change the suit. Oh, I wasn't sure if that was like in the game or whatever. Okay, so I could have got 49 and I didn't. Whatever. I don't even care. It's like whatever. It's just whatever. Okay, what did I get for collectibles respawn faster and more slots are filled? What does that mean? What do you mean more slots are filled? What does that mean? I don't understand. Okay, wait, hold on. We are mid-pollen. Okay, Tammy's birthday is at the end of this, so next month. Okay, there's animal... Is there animal stuff in here? There's surveying of the plains with animals. What have I not really done much of? This is by... But I would rather have more animals. But this is animals 1 and perception 3. So, realistically, the only real reason to go out... So basically, Forage in the Valley is the only thing that will get me anything. And I don't know, maybe because there's a chance that I haven't finished... Because I think in some of the areas I've finished doing all of the things for it. Like all the completed boss battles or whatever it is that like get me to a nice little result. But... Ooh. No, I didn't mean to do this. Ah, biscuits. What if I leave it? Do I get to... Dang it, I still take the stress. I should have taken it. Sim nods as you approach. Just the human I wanted to see, he says with a solemn smile. The Overseer would like to speak with you again. Maybe corrupt. So we have my offer to make you. Humans wield godlike powers, but lack the capacity to understand the consequences of their actions. Our offer is this. We will not eradicate your colony. Instead, you will be tended to, just as the gardeners tend to the rest of the planet. You'll be given fresh water, clean air, and good soil, and be protected from outside harm. In exchange, humans will stay within their colony and limit their population growth so as to maintain the balance within the habitat. You will not leave this territory to procure more resources. You will cease all hunting, logging, and expansion outside of your valley. What, like a human nature reserve? More or less, the Overseer responds. You are a curiosity to us, as well as a sentient species. We would like to preserve you without endangering the ecological balance of the planet. Now, you will go and convince the others of your species to agree to our compromise. I'll do my best. You say you don't know if there's any way to convince Governor Lum to agree to this. The Overseer seems to accept this. An envoy will visit in Glow Season to discuss it formally, it replies. To be clear, an armed envoy. We suggest making yourselves look non-threatening by then. Sim embraces you as you remove your hands from the array. Thank you, he murmurs into your hair. I fought hard for them to consider the other options other than eradication. I'm glad my trust in you was rewarded. Level 3! Whoa, plus 10. Dang. As Sim leads you back to the surface, you quietly wonder at him. This man, or rather this ancient artificial intelligence resembling a man, has pushed his directives to the limit to help humanity. His interest started with mere curiosity, but over time he's come to love humans and value your survival. Has he made a mistake? Hi, Space!
Oh boy.
I was wondering if I was gonna get that, what do you call it? Oh, Utopia. What are you doing out here? Hi, Corby! There's that. There's this boss event. I wonder if there's gonna be a boss event related to that's gonna help me if I actually have experience. I think I just went in a circle. So we'll go back this way. Alright, is this where I get a Hop-Eye egg? I think I can do both. Steal some eggs. Use animal psychology. Kill one of them? My goodness. Gonna lurk at work, but I hope you're having a good day. Aw, thank you. I hope your day is also going wonderfully, and I hope work is kind and lovely. Alright, let's do this. Oh. You come across a terrible scene. A manticore has cornered a little Hop-Eye and is playing with it, batting it around and catching it over and over. The Hop-Eye is screeching and terrible. It's a horrible thing to watch. Yeah, let's help out. Oh, that's why that's not gonna be a plus 10. Oh, that's only... Fine. Wait. Let's see. There's nothing really to... That's like half. Okay, 7, 6, 5, 4. Oh, wait. Oh, that's right. Those get bonuses. Okay, let's see. 8. Oh. 11, 6, 5, 4, 3, or 4. Super goal! Whoa, I could have gotten 4 more points. Alas. You quietly climb up into a tree first. Manticores can't climb trees. You're pretty sure you remember hearing that. You'll try to scare the attacker away by hooting and throwing rocks. You put on your scary face and try to frighten it away. The manticore is so annoyed by your throwing rocks and making ruckus that it turns its attention to you. It roars in anger. Shivers of fear run up your spine. That's definitely a better scary face than yours. The Hawkeye, who had been playing dead, suddenly leaps to its feet and bounds off into the jungle. The manticore is now very angry with you. It rears up and digs its claws into your tree. You hold on for dear life as the tree shakes. It roars and rustles its mane at you, pacing back and forth under the tree. Then it sniffs around where the Hawkeye had been, grunts one last time in frustration, and wanders off into the jungle. You stay in that tree for another full hour before you dare to come down. Scary, but you saved that little Hawkeye's life. Wahahaha, okay. So that didn't do what I thought it might do. What about you? What are you doing? The paths are narrow and in constant need of repair. There's a team working here trying to repair where one of the jelly arches has collapsed and covered the path in 30 centimeters of sticky goop. Utopia waves you over. Hey, Solana, can you give us a hand? We can't get vehicles through here until this is cleared, and it's going to take all day. You might have a better plan. I have a better plan. Using biology. Oh yeah, give me that sweet, sweet biology. 11, 10. That's 27. That's 25. That's 27. Let's use this one now. Okay, let's see. What do we have here? 5, which is actually an 8. 5, which is... Wait, that's a 4. 5, which is actually a 5. And 5. Okay, I think we're gonna do this easy peasy. Yeah, let's go. Do I have any gem cards? Ooh. +6 if the card next to this. Two. Oh, wow. Well, can't win them all. Oh yeah, you've seen this stuff desiccate in low humidity, like in dust. You throw powdered desiccant over it and let physics do its work. It's easier to plow through a bunch of plumped up granules of desiccant gel than it is to shovel all the slimy muck. You save a few hours. Ooh, do I get even more biology from this? Okay. I am super low. Do you think that any of these things have respawned something? Because sometimes it feels like the final boss things respawn. Your path is blocked by a massive 8-legged xenofauna, something between a spider, a squid, and a bear. In its rage, grunting furiously and bashing itself against trees and rocks at random, you duck and hide as it glares in your direction, its breath heaving and dozens of eyes gleaming with madness. It's the same soft pink and purple you recognize from the multi-leg Vricky that live in this area, but so much larger. Could it be related? Could this be a related species? Its gaze drops from you to your pet Vricky Fluffers, who chitters and runs up to it, waving its grasping tentacles. The gigantic creature huffs and leans to sniff it, its rage forgotten. Let the creature sniff your pet. Yes. The larger creature makes a chuffing noise, like a tiger, a bassy, vibrating exhale that ruffles your Vricky's fur. Content it's not going to eat Fluffers, you keep back and let them introduce themselves. Fluffers isn't intimidated in the slightest. In fact, it seems totally relaxed in the presence of this hulking beast. They touch tentacles and sniff each other, and your Vricky even curls up in the bigger one's arms for a while. Wait, they look just like parent and child. Is this another life phase of the Vricky? After a while, the huge Ricky leaves harmlessly. You're happy your little buddy got some social time with their own species. Sweet. Because previously, I think when we did some of these events, the bigger event at the end, like, respawns almost. Ooh, try to capture one. Yes, I will take that challenge. In fact, that's 79. Ooh, what am I at? Sweet. +2. I forgot what I was gonna say. Cards to that side become, oh. So, like, oh, there's a card immediately next to it. I see. Ooh. Okay. No higher cards allowed. 8, 7. Oh, 8, 8. I'm not doing that. 8, 5. Do 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 do. I like to hoot away bears too. You feel so seen. Eventually, you pick out. Oh yes, we've already done this. You get a lasso, and then I give it to my family or my colony or whatever. Okay, let's see if it did not. Okay, well then let's do this. This is a bravery challenge. Okay. We have done this before, so I'm not gonna read it. +2 to the last card. Card becomes wild. This is probably the best time to play that one. Okay, let's see. 5, 4. Well, that's pretty good. Oh gosh, I didn't realize the time. I'm not very good at looking at the time lately. Wait, hold on. That one and that one. Wait, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Let's finish this up. The Rookie runs up your leg. Ah! Alright, I'm just gonna save.